Good morning, everyone, judges, and all the participants who will be competing in POS Kupang English Speech Competition 2022. I'm Richie, will be your host today, and teenager role in stunting prevention is the theme of this year's competition, and will be followed by high school students from all East Nusa Tenggara. There will be 2 sessions, and you can watch this competition via streaming on POS Kupang YouTube channel. And now, before we meet our judges, let's hear some word from Margareta Minggu, General Manager of PT Timur Media Grafika.
Hi, Richie. Good morning. You're looking gorgeous as usually.
Thank you. Beautiful as
Oh, thank you.
How are you today?
Very good, really good. It's good to be back. It's
Yes.
good, really, really good to be back for English speech competition this year.
Any thought for the participant who will be competing today?
Yeah, I'm sure that there will be so many talented students who will join us. And then we also are pretty happy this year for coming back. And then as far as I know, it will be like 56 participants, right? All over East Nusa Tenggara. Well, that's awesome. Okay, am I supposed to do the speech here? Okay. Thank you, Richie. Okay, my turn. Good morning. Shalom. Salve. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and good morning. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his old movie Terminator say, I'll be back. It's good that POS Kupang English Speech Competitions back again this year. And of course, you cannot be back without the support from our beloved sponsors. So thank you so much for BRI Bali, Pelindo, Kadin NTT, Witobi Group, Kemenak NTT, BNI Cabang Kupang, Excellent Spirit Christian School, Bank NTT, and then of course the competition is not going to be fun without the greatest judges. So I like to say thank you so very much for coming back with us. We like to say thank you so much for our beloved judges. Bapak Alexius Madar, he is the lecturer Prodi English for Unwira Kupang, and then the beautiful Miss Reni Bani Billy, she is the lecturer for English in Udayana, and then Tyson Burnett, he's a Canadian who used to be the TV producer who live in Bali. So thank you so much for joining with us this year, just like you're being so great judges last year. We sure you're going to be like another great judges for this year as well. This year, English speech competition taking the theme for stunting. Last year, we were being delightfully stunned and then definitely surprised for so many talented students who can present the tourism topics. That's quite inspiring actually, because the tourism from the youth perspective will be inspiring for so many people. And this year we take the topic for stunting, and we sure that will be many great point of view from the youth about the stunting as well, and then how we can actually do something to making it better, because together we can. So for the last word, Richie, I'd like to say thank you so very much for joining with us. And then you all the champions, because you all the stunting heroes that step up and then try to open as much as heart as you can through your speech. Thank you so much for joining us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Bain, for your motivational speech. Stunting is one of the main concerns in East Nusa Tenggara, and it's good for Pos Kupang to hear some voice from teenagers all over East Nusa Tenggara about how they taking on this serious case. And now we will hear some word from Kepala Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, Bapak Linus Lusi, who joined us via Zoom. Good morning, Pak Linus Lusi, SPD MPD. Hello, Pak Linus. Good morning. It looks like Pak Linus have some difficulties on his Zoom device. Now we move to another great person who will be giving a motivational speech is Kepala Kantor Wilayah Kementerian Agama Nusa Tenggara Timur, Bapak Reginaldus SS Serang S.Phil MTH. Good morning, Pak Reginaldus.
Selamat pagi. Good morning all of you. Salam.
Salam.
Salve.
Salve.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Thank you very much for this chance that you have given to me. I am so glad to join this opening ceremony speech English contest. Semoga kita semua tetap diberikan kesehatan yang baik. Yang saya hormati pimpinan redaksi Pos Kupang, yang saya hormati Bapak Kepala Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, yang saya hormati para dewan juri dalam English Contest Speech ini, yang saya hormati para sponsorship, yang saya hormati para guru pembimbing, anak-anakku, para siswa, peserta sekalian yang berbahagia. Pada tempat pertama saya mengajak kita semua untuk panjatkan puji dan syukur kehadirat Allah SWT, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, karena berkat rahmat dan kasih-Nya kita semua bisa berkumpul melalui Zoom ini. Saya atas nama Kementerian Agama Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur tentu menyampaikan apresiasi yang tinggi kepada Pos Kupang yang berkenan dalam rangka hari ulang tahunnya yang ke-30 dan juga hari ulang tahun Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur bisa hadir dalam kontes para siswa SMA SMK seprovinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur. Menurut saya tema yang dipilih dalam kegiatan kali ini itu sangat up to date, di mana Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur lagi berjuang bersama untuk mengentaskan stunting. Peran remaja, terutama kreativitas anak-anakku sekalian, siswa SMA SMK, itu juga punya kontribusi penting dalam pencegahan stunting. Tentu tema-tema yang bisa diambil melalui kontes ini akan membangun kreativitas dan semangat kompetisi dari anak-anakku sekalian untuk bersama-sama bisa mencegah stunting. Kementerian Agama mendukung Selamat hari ulang tahun Pos Kupang. Selamat berlomba. Semoga kegiatan ini bisa berjalan dengan baik. Thank you very much for all the students who joins in this contest speech. I think it is time to improve yourself and learn indeed to become a good man, a good people the next time, how to solve a problem, especially prevent of stunting in Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur. Thank you very much. Semoga berkat Tuhan selalu menyertai kita semua. Selamat berkompetisi, selamat mengikuti kontes ini. Semoga sukses, sehat selalu, dan selamat pagi. Salam, salve, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi, Santi Om, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera, salam sehat untuk kita semua. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Reginaldus, for your speech, and may you have a great day today. I would like to try again to say hi to our Kepala Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, Bapak Linus Lucy, SPD, MPD. Good morning, Pak Linus.
Selamat pagi.
Good morning, Pak Linus. I see you still haven't moved on from last night World Cup finals. Is still using your Argentina shirts.
Oke. Baik. Dengar suara?
Dengar Pak Kadis.
Oke. Yang pertama, Dinas PDK Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur memberi apresiasi yang tinggi kepada manajemen perusahaan Pos Kupang, Ibu pemimpin perusahaan, kemudian Pemret, para panitia pelaksana. Hadir di tengah ini juga ada Pak Kemenak yang kami hormati, para dewan juri, juga para peserta lomba di mana saja berada. Besok adalah hari ulang tahun Nusa Tenggara Timur ke-64 yang dirayakan di Sumba Baradaya. Dan siang hari sebentar rombongan Gubernur Nusa Tenggara Timur bersama para pimpinan OPD akan berangkat ke Sumba Baradaya. Nah, apa yang saya kemukakan ini adalah tautan dengan isu-isu tema yang akan diperdebatkan oleh para siswa se-Nusa Tenggara Timur maupun peserta umum lain yang telah diketahui bersama lewat pamflet maupun surat atau korespondensi. Dinas PDK Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur mendukung penuh upaya-upaya penyadaran secara tersistem yang mana telah dimainkan dan diperankan oleh Pos Kupang yang telah merayakan hari ulang tahun 1 Desember 12 Desember yang telah kita rayakan bersama. Tema ini juga telah dilombakan oleh Musyawarah Guru Mata Pelajaran Bahasa Inggris Kota Kupang yang telah menempatkan SMA Katolik Giovanni sebagai juara 1, SMA Negeri 3 juara 2, SMA Negeri 3 juara 2, SMA Negeri 2 juara 3, dan harapan SMA Negeri 5. Sampel ini saya selaku Kepala Dinas memunculkan sebagai sebuah referensi para peserta yang mengikuti event yang dilaksanakan oleh Poskupang untuk kedua kalinya. Mudah-mudahan pemahaman para siswa terhadap isu-isu pembangunan bisa dikemas secara apik dan bisa dinilai oleh tim juri dalam kapasitas frame berpikir para siswa. Desain yang demikian sebagai entry point langkah mereka ke depan sehingga pembudayaan bahasa Inggris secara masif bisa tumbuh dan berkembang tidak hanya di sekolah, tapi diperankan oleh sektor-sektor terkait. Dan Poskupang sebagai media terbesar di Nusa Tenggara Timur telah memainkan peran ini dan mudah-mudahan tetap bersemangat di tengah sorotan ke bahasa Inggris yang masih minimalis yang ada di sekolah-sekolah Nusa Tenggara Timur. Hasil apapun tidak mengabaikan proses selama ini yang berjalan yang dilakukan oleh para guru maupun dipraktek oleh para siswa. Dan siswa kita berprinsip guru bukan satu-satunya sebagai sumber belajar bahasa Inggris, tetapi guru tidak tergantikan oleh apapun di sektor pendidikan. Selaku Kepala Dinas, saya ucapkan selamat berlomba, selamat berdebat, memunculkan pikiran-pikiran inovatif dan solusif yang bisa lahir dan tumbuh berkembang di dalam event ini. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, salve, santi-santi om, salam Pancasila, dan salam Argentina telah memenangkan Piala Dunia. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Pak Linus, for your speech and Vamos Argentina. And now let's meet our judges. First, we have Bapak Alexis Madar from Widya Mandira Catholic University, Kupang. Good morning, Pak Alex.
Good morning, Pak. Okay, you want me to say something? First of all, I would like to welcome all my beloved students, the participants of the speech competition. I am very happy and very glad to see your fresh face. It seems that you are ready for this competition. Meanwhile, I would like to say hello to Bapak Linus Nusi, Kepala Kantor Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, and Bapak Nardi, Kepala Kantor Kementerian Agama Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur. I hope that my students, I think there are some familiar faces here. They have been joining the competition from last year, held by Poskupang, and also there are some students who have already joined the competition held by Bank NTT in cooperation with Poskupang. So I'm happy that your spirit to learn English doesn't die because you are still have motivation to learn English, and also to contribute, to say something to prevent one of the big issues faced by our government now and our people of NTT, namely the stunting issue. Hopefully your voices will be heard by the government so that they get some points, some important points, some alternative points coming from the youth of NTT. Okay, so just take it easy, relax. This competition is yours. Our job is just to hear from you. Okay, thank you. Say, Ibu Reni, Pak Tyson, I think we have been we have been asked to to become the judges. Maybe next time we will become the participants also. Okay, thank you, Pak.
Thank you, Pak. And let's get Bani Billy from Nusa Cendana.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Can you all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, thank you very much for introducing me. A very good morning to everyone, and very good morning to Pak Linus and also Pak Naldi Seran. I'm very pleased to have both of you in here, and I would like also to say welcome back again to the team with two beloved judges, Pak Alex and also Pak Tyson. And I would like as well to thank you very much for all the participants who have registered in this event, and I'm looking forward to see you again. And I would like to congratulate Pos Kupang for organizing this event, and I hope that today will be a best day for everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kak Reni. And now I like to say hi to Pak Tyson. Good morning, Pak Tyson.
Hello. So I don't know what to say. I'm just here to do my job like I did last year, and hopefully I give some fair judging on the English and topics at hand. I don't know a lot about the interpolitical things like stunting and whatnot, but I do know English, so I do know how to judge that. So I hope to do, good with that. And so that's about it.
Thank you, Pak Tyson. And now I will like to ask all the participants and the judges to turn on your camera so we can take picture together. To all the participants, please turn on your camera so we can take a picture together. Thank you. On my mark, in 3, 2, 1, smile. Thank you all the participants, and now before we start our competition, let's see some rules for this competition. Okay, everyone, that's the rules for this competition. And before we started our competitions, we will move any other participant to Zoom waiting rooms, and only the participant who will be compete will join us in Zoom meeting rooms. So wait patiently, we will back after this.
Ini langkah awal dari sebuah senyuman. Langkah untuk membuka lembaran baru yang berharga. Dengan langkah yang dijalani bersama untuk satu tujuan. Memetik harapan, memantapkan keyakinan, menggiring sebuah impian. Kami berjalan tanpa gentar, tak kenal akan batasan, menjangkau hingga penjuru negeri. Kini dan nanti, BRI, Pegadaian, dan PNM terus melangkah, bersatu membawakan perubahan di satu tempat. Perubahan yang mendekatkanmu dengan kami, membukakan jalan menuju kemajuan bagi semua. Kemajuan yang membawa kemudahan dalam satu genggaman. Inilah jawaban yang menghadirkan senyuman dan membuatmu bertumbuh lebih besar, melebarkan kesempatan untuk semua bisa berkarya dan memberi nilai lebih untuk kamu tumbuh dan berkembang, dan mendatangkan peluang untukmu yang semakin luas. Inilah satu dari sekian perjalanan kami, memberi makna untuk semua bisa senyum.
Tarik tunai tanpa kartu. Transaksi ini akan diproses melalui 2 tahap, yaitu pada aplikasi Bepung Mobile dan pada mesin ATM khusus tarik tunai tanpa kartu. Tahap pada Bepung Mobile: membuka aplikasi Bepung Mobile dan login dengan menginput nomor handphone dan password. Pada halaman utama, pilih menu tarik tunai. Pilih nominal tarik tunai atau bisa memilih nominal lainnya. Untuk memasukkan nominal secara manual, pilih selanjutnya. Pilih sumber dana. Sumber dana dapat diambil dari seluruh rekening Bank NTT yang dimiliki. Input nomor handphone penerima SMS kode OTP, pastikan dana SMS penerima mencukupi. Pilih selanjutnya. Input PIN mobile, pilih centang. Nasabah akan menerima kode tarik tunai atau kode voucher untuk dapat dilanjutkan transaksi tarik tunai tanpa kartu pada mesin ATM Bank NTT atau dapat dibagikan kepada orang lain yang disetujui untuk melakukan transaksi tarik tunai tanpa kartu pada mesin ATM dengan melakukan klik pada simbol share atau dengan screenshot untuk melakukan tangkapan layar. Kode tarik tunai atau kode voucher harus digunakan sebelum masa berlaku kode kadaluarsa. Tahap pada mesin ATM. Pada proses ini dapat dilakukan oleh pengguna aplikasi Bepung Mobile sendiri atau orang lain yang disetujui pemilik rekening. Tekan soft key, tombol terletak pada pojok kanan bawah monitor ATM, pilih penggunaan bahasa. Pilih menu cardless. Masukkan nomor handphone pengirim kode voucher atau kode tarik tunai. Pilih benar. Masukkan kode voucher atau kode tarik tunai. Pilih benar. Masukkan kode OTP yang diterima melalui SMS, pilih benar. Transaksi berhasil dan uang akan keluar dari mesin ATM sesuai dengan nominal yang telah dipilih oleh pemilik rekening.
Bertransaksi di Bank NTT adalah partisipasi nyata membangun NTT. Bank NTT melayani lebih sungguh.
Okay, let's start our competition with participant number 1 from SMA N1 Kelu Bagolit, Franklin Stefanus. Franklin, are you ready?
Yes, I'm
Franklin?
ready.
Good morning,
Yes, I'm
Franklin.
ready.
Are you ready?
Good morning, I'm ready.
Okay, Franklin, 10 minutes on the clock, and your time is yours.
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity that has been given to me. A very good morning to the honorable judges, the government of education and culture, to all of the participants and to all the audience, also my fellow friends. It's an honor to give me a chance to deliver my speech with the title, The Role of the Young Generation in Avoiding Stunting. First of all, what is stunting? Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is the imprinting growth and development that children experience from poor nutrition, repeated infection, and inadequate psychosocial stimulation. Children are also defined as stunts if their height or age is more than 2 standard deviation below the WHO child growth standard median, particularly in the first 1,000 days from conception until the age of 2. Impaired growth has adverse functional consequences on the child. Some of those consequences including poor cognition and education performance, low adult weights, low productivity, and when accompanied by excessive weight gain later in childhood, and increased risk of nutrition-related chronic disease in adult life, and disease in adult life. This was the information that I get from my research from websites, books, nurses, doctors, and lots more. Ladies and gentlemen, we as NTT people must know that the stunting rate in East Nusa Tenggara province is still high and should not be underestimated. Based on the 2021 Indonesian Nutrition Status Study, there are still 15 districts in NTT that are categorized as red in cases of stunting. The red status is an area where is the prevalence of stunting is still above of the 13%. Risk factor for the stunting in children are low pattern education, maternal height less than 115 centimeters, high risk maternal age, low birth weight, and low birth leg. So, what is the role of the young generation, or we call it as Generation Z or Generation Millennial nowadays, to avoiding and prevent stunting in today's children? Here, let me tell you. Meeting daily nutrition needs is one of the first steps to prevent stunting, is to ensure daily nutrition needs are met. It's not wrong to diet as long as the diet is right. Basically, diet is not about not eating, but eating better. From that to be slim, but to be healthy, you must continue to consume healthy food in balanced nutrition. Try to applying the Fill My Plate method. This method will help you to eat moderately but stay healthy. For example, by filling half of the plate with vegetable and fruit that are rich with vitamins, that a quarter with animals and vegetable protein. Don't forget to fill the rest with complex carbohydrates as a source of energy and drink at least 8 glasses of water a day. And lots of physical activities. Physical activities is a healthy habit that needs to be taught to the teenager. Teenager might be able to experience together, maybe for 30 exercise together, maybe for 30 minutes every day. At least this teenager have knowledge about stunting starting for their teenage year, so that they are not impressed with their future. Second, the problem of stunting also can trigger by the poor environment hygiene. Therefore, a teenager can invite all the family's members to practice proper hygiene. For example, washing hands with soap and running water before and after preparing food. Environment factors are a problem that is still important to pay attention to, such as a clean water, uninhabitable houses, and also latrines. Because of this factor, it's known as a sensitive factor. Teenagers must disseminate information to the parents who do not care about this problem of the child stunting because it can causes infection of contagious disease. Reporting from the Journal of the Nestle Nutrition Institute in Switzerland, babies are risk to being exposed to many dangerous diseases, infection caused by microorganisms, intestinal damage, diarrhea, or other growth disorder without symptoms at the age of 3 to 5 months, until they become increasingly visible at the age of 6 to 18. If you don't get medical treatment immediately or leave it alone, it can have a negative impact on the children's growth. It can trigger malnutrition, stunting, or wasting, especially due to asymptomatic disease that children may experience. Next, according to WHO in NATO module, one strategy for behavior change is to provide information to increase knowledge so that awareness arises. That is to end the people behave according to this knowledge. One way to provide information is by conducting nutrition counseling in school. Providing information in the form of nutrition education can be separate from the method and media use. Nutrition education is part of health education, where health education is an activities that help individuals, groups, communities to improve abilities in the form of knowledge, attitude, and psychomotor skills to achieve optimal health status. According to WHO, effort to prevent stunting can start from a young age. Young women can begin to given the knowledge or understanding of the importance of fulfilling nutrition as teenagers. Fulfillment of nutrition during adolescence can prevent manipulation during pregnancy. Adequate nutrition during pregnancy can prevent sperm growth in the fetus. One of the initial prevention is related to the monthly menstrual cycles restrict. The problem is anemia. That is a lot of resolve and carry over the time of pregnancy can later affect the baby to be and increase the risk of stunting. For this reason, adolescents can often experience symptoms of anemia such as fatigue, lightheadedness, and dizziness should start taking iron supplement tablet, or we call it a tablet tambah darah. Iron tablet also contain folic acid, which is useful to reduce the risk of birth defense letter. To reduce the nausea, avoid taking iron tablet on the empty stomach. Accompany the consumption of iron tablet with a variety of and nutritionally balanced food, including those containing iron. The last one is the government also played the major roles. The invitation carried out by the government are grouped into the sensitive intervention and specific intervention. Specific nutrition intervention are carried out by the health sector through community health center, or we call it as Puskesmas, and integrated service post, or we call it as Posyandu. Sensitive nutrition invitation are carried out by sector other than health related to effort with taking stunting. Specific intervention provided by the government can be arranged based on the program objectively named, the target of pregnancy women in carry out through protecting pregnant women against deficient of iron, folic acid, and chronic energy and protein deficiencies. Protections against iodine deficiencies and protections against malaria, the target of and protection against malaria. The target of breastfeeding mothers and the children aged 0 to 6 is carried out through encouraging the progress of early breastfeeding initiation, providing education to mothers to give exclusive breastfeeding, monitoring the growth and development of babies or toddler every month, and holding sick baby by targeting breastfeeding mother and children aged 7 to 23 months. In conclusion, educators play an important role in preventing stunting in order to create a healthy society in the future. If not us, then who else will care about this problem? Because this problem is not just make people grow slow. Instead, there can be a cases of death due to society's ignore about this danger of the stunting. The role of government is very helpful, but there is also no awareness from all the human being that everything will be vain. Let us stop stunting. That's all from me for today. Thank you so much and have a great day. Once again, happy anniversary Poskupang.
Thank you, Franklin, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 3 from SMAK Santo Franciscus Xaverius Ruteng, Maria Patricia Meo Adur. Hello, Maria. Are you joining with us? Good morning, Maria.
Hello, good morning.
Participant number 3 from SMAK Santo Franciscus Xaverius Ruteng, Maria Patricia Meo Adur. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Maria, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Imagine if the future of this country lies in nation children's, but unfortunately, our children are stunting. Hello, young nation. How are you guys? Hopefully, everything is in a healthy state and always in the spirit as the younger generation to play, especially for teenagers. First of all, let's give thanks for God Almighty for the blessing of His love. Because of that, we can still breathe until this moment. The theme of the speech this time is very interesting to me to talk about. Stunting is a word that has been hugely discussed lately, or people call as a trending topic. I am Maria Patricia Meo Adur, and I'm representing my school, St. Francisco Senior High School. I'm here to talking about stunting. What exactly is stunting, and what's the role of youth as a nation together in preventing stunting? We often heard about stunting, but there are some people who don't know what really stunting is. So guys, this is my question for you. What exactly stunting is? Let me tell you guys. Stunting is a condition when a child's growth and development are disrupted over a long period of the time due to the requirement of intake of nutrition food and frequent illness as dietary causes. These conditions are influenced by poor access to food and health service, as well as other essential services, especially in the first of 100 days of a child's life. Low height for stunting, low height for AIDS is administered by heart is an indicator of stunting. I'm going to be honest with you guys, from my point of view as a teenager. Actually, talking about stunting is quite heartbreaking for me. Maybe you guys ask, why is it heartbreaking for you first time? Indonesia, my province, NTT, is the one of the provinces in Indonesia with the highest case of stunting. And my own district member was ranked number 3 for province of NTT. Because of stunting kids, it makes me think really hard, guys. Why? The Indonesian government is working on making Indonesian 4.0, or we can say to develop the Indonesian technology. But what about the nation children? What about the future of this nation? Who are going to help the government to launch the program? Our children are malnourished, will even lead to stunting. That makes them have low learning ability, and they have lack competitiveness to face the future as the next generation. So, what's the point of that? The stunting burden had called the Indonesian government from national to village level to work together to reduce and preventing stunting as early as possible. The government of Indonesia has determined stunting prevention, including adolescents, me, my friends, and all my teenagers, and also all the participants of this competition. And the second is future bride, especially for growth. Third is the pregnant woman. Fourth is lactating mother. 5 is 0 to 23 months age children. And the last is 24 until 16 months age children when resources allow. From the information that I provided to you guys, maybe there are those who think that why Trista and all of teenager friends are included in stunting profession. Why us? Indonesian adolescents have triple burden of undernutrition, called undernutrition, stunting, and wasting. Second is overweight. Third is micronutrient deficiency. Young people tend to have unified diets, including fast food, which is lack of nutrient, high in salt, sugar, and fat. They also adopted the wrong diets to maintain their body. I don't think this is something you against in most of trans young people nowadays. Because they want to look beautiful, slim, and skinny, they don't eat. Now, let's discuss how adolescents can play a role of significance to combat stunting and to support the Indonesian government efforts. As the future generation of this country, we as the young people must prepare ourselves to be generation with vision, so-called generasi berencana. Adolescent girl or adolescent boy need to learn how to be good parents and how to take care of their children to be healthy child and free from stunting. First, we eat the healthy food, examples, vegetables, fruit or protein, a lot of fat. And guys, eat less in fast food and oily food to prevent anemia and chronic energy deficiency. Guys, don't know it's such a hard, especially for teenagers and especially for young girls. For people who can afford like vegetables, I can give you advice as a teenager. Maybe you can try to grow vegetables in small quantities, maybe in pots or polybags. And it's a small thing, but the benefits that you will get will be extraordinary. And the second is maintaining our physical and mental health, such as reproductive health. As a reproductive health will prevent many harmful diseases, example HIV/AIDS or other sexual transmitted diseases. Exercise, get enough sleep, stress management are excellently helping us in keeping our mental health. Guys, young people who often stay up late night watching Korean drama, watching Korean movie, and maybe now they watching World Cup, they don't eat, don't get enough rest. That makes their mental health will be a danger for them. And the third is keeping our individual and social interests in the right direction. The real example is happening in my own district. My neighborhood, who was not ready to give a birth, that makes the baby stunting. Why the baby stunting? Because the mother mental health was not ready. The mother married too early, and the mother economic was not stability to provide the baby with good nutrition. I hope through the case like this, the government of Indonesia can give provided assistance for the community who can afford like the vegetables, not only just in fighting them, even forcing them to buy healthy foods. And the fourth is avoiding napsa, alcohol, and non-smoking guys. A lot of young men, especially in Ruteng, they are most of them underage but already smoking. Sometimes they think that if I smoke in a young age, maybe people will think as a cool person or consider me as a slang person. But unfortunately, they are wrong. It's the main gate to ruining their future. And the fact is, it's really good for teenagers, really good for adolescents, to participate in Adolescents Information Center and Counseling, or we know as PICA. This program is managed by and for adolescents to share information and knowledge about the family. And thank God this program is running very well in my school. Through this program makes suffering young to know how the dangers of the fast food. And last but not least, adolescents can also motivate their parents to join the Kelompok Kegiatan Bina Keluarga Remaja. This is a group for parents to have young children, to helping their children and to know their children's growth and their children's health. And the most important thing that I hope is through the news about stunting that published by Paskupang as the #1 media, as the #1 newspaper in India. It can break down all fashion mindsets in society about stunting and can be one of the media who can participate in preventing stunting. That's not my point of view on our role as adolescents. I hope this speech can help us to know how the roles of adolescents to preventing stunting. Say no to stunting and say yes, and that is free from stunting. Maybe that's all for me. Thank you so much. God bless you. See you another time.
Thank you, Maria, for your speech. And before we move to our next participants, I will like to remind you that you can vote for your favorite participants on this live stream chat sections with the formats that already been in the chat sections. And now, participant number 5 from SMK Pertanian dan Peternakan Wewewa Selatan, Ririn Sancai Katoda. Number 5, SMK Pertanian dan Peternakan Wewewa Selatan, Ririn Sancai Katoda. Ririn, are you ready? Okay, Ririn, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
All of our standing position. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching event to me. Because it's great to us. Of indicator reflection social is the
Hello, Ririn. Hello, Ririn. I'm sorry to disturb your speech, but there's some problem on your audio device. You may disconnect your headphones and try to speak again because there's a problem with your headphone. Ririn, can you try to speak again so we can hear your audio? Hello, Ririn. Can you try to speak so we can hear your audio? Ririn, can you try to speak again so we can hear your audio? Hello, Ririn. Hello, Ririn. Can you hear my voice? If you can hear my voice, please nod to the camera. it looks like Ririn have some technical difficulties, so we move to the next participant, and Ririn will be last participant on these sessions. We move to participant number 6 from Man Alor, Aisyah Rambu Ismawardani Talo. Participant number 6 from Man Alor, Aisyah Rambu Ismawardani Talo.
Test mic. Test.
Yes, Aisyah, I can hear your voice.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you ready, Aisyah?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, Aisyah, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
If the stunting rate does not improve, Indonesia is in danger of failing to take advantage of the 2030 demographic bonus and the 2045 golden generation. To the honorable judges, the timekeeper, my fellow friends, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. First of all, let us praise the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of mercy and guidance of Allah, we can gather in good health. Secondly, may salawat and salam be with our Prophet, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness to the lightness in this world as well as in the next world. Thirdly, I never forget to say thank you very much to the judges who has given me opportunity to deliver my speech on this contest. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Aisyah Talo. As a participant from Man Alor, taking this opportunity to deliver my speech about teenagers are at the forefront of overcoming stunting. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know stunting? Most people may not understand about stunting. Stunting is a major threat to the quality of Indonesian people. Stunting is a chronic malnutrition problem caused by a lack of nutritional intake for quite a long time, resulting in impaired growth in children, namely the child's height is lower or shorter than the standard age. The condition of a short child's body is often said to be hereditary or genetic vector from both parents, so that many people just accept it without doing anything to prevent it. In fact, as we know, genetics is a determinant of health that has the least influence when compared to behavioral, environmental, like social, economic, culture, political factors, and health service. In other words, stunting is a problem that can actually be prevented. Ladies and gentlemen, Minister of Health of Republic Indonesia, Nila Farid Muluk said, often non-health problems were the root of the stunting problem, like economic, social, poverty, lack of women's empowerment, and environmental degradation problems. Therefore, emphasized by the Minister of Health, health requires the role of all sectors and social order. She also said that there are 3 things that must be considered in preventing stunting, namely improving diet, parenting patterns, and improving sanitation and access to clean water. Ladies and gentlemen, efforts to reduce the incidence of stunting are a national priority program carried out using a multi-sector approach. The provincial government of East Nusa Tenggara has made a commitment to collaborate with stakeholders in efforts to prevent and treat stunting. In planning for reducing poverty and stunting, 22 cities throughout East Nusa Tenggara have been established as a follow-up to efforts to prevent and deal with stunting reduction. Integration is urgently needed from all related network nodes in every sector of development activities in East Nusa Tenggara to work hand in hand in realizing cooperation from various cross-sector in combating stunting.
Sibuk kerja akhir tahun, jangan biarkan mah menghalangi. Minum Milanta Tablet, cepat redakan perih dan mual karena mah. Siap kembali jadi
commitment to collaborate with stakeholders in efforts to prevent and treat stunting. In planning
malnutrition can occur from infancy in the womb and in the early days after the child is born, but only appears after the child is 2 years old, where the nutritional state of the mothers and the child is an important factor in the child's growth. Babies who are stunted will have a level of intelligence that is not optimal, making them more susceptible to disease and in the future can be at risk of decreasing productivity levels. In the end, stunting broadly will hamper economic growth, increase poverty, and widen inequality. International experience and evidence shows that stunting can hinder economic growth and reduce labor market productivity, resulting in a loss of 11% of GDP, gross domestic product, and reduce the income of adult workers by up to 20%. In addition, stunting can also contribute to widening inequality, thus reducing 10% of total lifetime income, and also causing intergenerational poverty. According to the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, which was written in the Warta Kesmas, nutrition investment for the future of nation in 2021, nutritional problems are caused by direct causes, inadequate food intake, and infectious disease. While the indirect causes of nutritional problems are still high poverty, low environmental sanitation, inadequate food availability, poor parenting styles, and suboptimal health services. Based on the result of the 2021 Indonesia International Nutritional Status Survey, SSGI, conducted by the Ministry of Health, the stunting prevalence rate in Indonesia in 2021 is 24.4%. The province of East Nusa Tenggara has the prevalence of 10 regions with the highest stunting rates out of 214 district cities, which are priorities for accelerating the reduction of stunting in Indonesia. Even the South Central Timor and North Central Timor rank first and second, which have the highest prevalence of stunting in Indonesia, because they are above 14.6%. With this, we know that the government cannot tackle the stunting problems alone. There is a need for intervention and involvement of docents, especially in educational institutions, so as to create an increase in students' knowledge and attitudes regarding the health maintenance or improvement. In addition, docents at school can participate in the children nutrition program, namely program by becoming nutrition ambassadors for their friends to provide sexual and reproductive health education, as well as nutrition to their peers. And also, in addition, youth can actively participate in the PKGBM community, namely the community-based health and nutrition project. In the end, it is our responsibility to participate in preventing the impact and risk of stunting. We need to be active in carrying out the nutrition education on a small basis, namely in our home and in our school. I think that's all I can say. And thank you for attention.
Thank you, Sweetly, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 9 from SMA Negeri 1 Maumere, Dinda Aulia. Participant number 9 from SMA Negeri 1 Maumere, Dinda Aulia.
Hey. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Halo Dinda.
wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera kita.
Halo Dinda.
Ya,
Halo Dinda. Can you hear my voice?
Halo.
Halo Dinda.
Yes. Yeah, a bit bad connection. Hello.
Okay, Dinda, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, Dinda, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom. Best wishes for us. Thank you for the of the judge and friends that let's thank the presence of God Almighty, because by His grace we gather today in good health. Now we are Indonesia, are experiencing our namely something. So based on data from the 2021 Indonesia Total Nutrition Data Survey, or called SSGBI, prevalence of stunting is still, or is currently still at 24.4%, or 5.33 million children under 5. The
the prevalence of stunting has decreased from previous years. Then stunting. Okay. Stunting is a child development problem characterized by a child's low height. While their weight may be normal, but according to their age, but like a child is said to be stunted if his height does not increase significantly according to his age or when compared to the height that the child attained at birth. Stunting is a major public health problem in Indonesia because that only means that children are older than their age, but some children problems named because of the brain development is enough so that it affects intelligence of the sufferer. Okay, so in the end, they're less likely to be able to catch up with their school studies, which has an impact on their future and the next generation. Therefore, we are as youth, we must know the factors that cause stunting. So what can prevent this problem in the future? Okay, these factors include mother's occupation, father's age, mother's age, income, also caused by a number of household members, parenting style, and exclusive breastfeeding. In addition, stunting is also caused by several other factors, such as mother's education, father's knowledge about nutrition, exclusive breastfeeding, age, complementary and inadequacy, or history of infections, diseases, and genetic factors. In this case, there are a number of problems that arise related to the current condition of our youth, including most of teenagers have not balanced nutrition. They consume more that are example. Teenagers prefer to consume more like soft drinks, instant noodles like snacks rather than eating fruits and vegetables. They rarely consume fruits and vegetables, which causes the intake of vitamins and nutrients needed by adults to be able to fulfill. Okay, teenagers are expected to understand the importance of family planning. By knowing factors, as teenagers, we may find out how to prevent stunting that need to be planned for the later among until a mentally mature, economically prepared, and physically. Family planning, it will be able to avoid early marriage or child marriage, which can produce offspring. For what to do now to determine what will happen in the future. So that's all I can say. More or less, I apologize if there are any wrong words spoken. And for your attention, I thank you profusely. Finally, I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dinda, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 10 from SMA Negeri 1 Kupang, Gifani Meisela Wiyatmi Saduk. Participant number 10 from SMA Negeri 1 Kupang, Gifani Meisela Wiyatmi Saduk.
Okay, I'm here.
Hello. Hello, Gifani.
Hi.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Gifani, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
What would you think about for the first time when you see someone that is completely way shorter than you. Would you say, oh, she looks adorable, I wish I have the same height as her? Or, he better go swimming more often because I'm sorry, but I'm just not into short guys. Well, or would you make a quick claim that he or she is suffering from stunting just because of his or her height? I will be very honest with you guys, because I was one of those kind of people that would make a quick claim if someone is suffering from stunting just because of their height. But the thing was that I wasn't like that to my friends or strangers. I was truly just like that to me and myself. One day, after socializing with a bunch of kids, a bunch of my friends, I came back home and stared right in front of a huge mirror and wondered, am I actually suffering from stunting just because I'm not as tall as my other friends? Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys actually know the exact meaning of stunting? Is it just as simple as if you are not as tall as your friends, then it means you are suffering from stunting? Well, according to World Health Organization, stunting is a disorder of children's growth and development due to chronic malnutrition and continuous infections that are characterized by a lower height of a person compared to the standard. But the thing is that height is not the only characteristics that we have to point out. The one thing that we also have to underline is that height could be also affected by genes. Well, this is a completely whole different topics that I'm not going to talk about, how I ended up as 3 feet tall girls, either because of my mom's sides or my dad's sides. Only doctors can answer that right this moment. Therefore, another characteristics of someone that is suffering from stunting is the range of disorder bones and facing few health problems at the same time and feeling like less active and weak in a long term. If you could not handle something properly, then it will bring harms that are differentiated in either short or long period of time. The other thing that I have to point it out is that the rate of stunting in Indonesia in 2022 reaches 24.4%, which is equal to a quarter of toddlers in our country. Well, we all can tell now that this is a very big thing that everyone needs to take part regarding to this. Ladies and gentlemen, this might sound even biased because what we can do as teenagers, right? Just a bunch of high schoolers with no experiences, but we can actually take responsibility. Simply as start within ourselves. We have to look through news, sharpen our horizon so that we can build up our awareness about what our country is currently facing. Why is that? I can confidently tell that it won't work as we wish if we have no idea about what we're doing. Well, unfortunately, reading news, knowledge will not be enough. We need a real place, real people to discuss and to work together regarding to this issue, which I am here talking about a community, a club, organizations that could be a very supportive tool for us to grow our knowledge. I would highly recommend to do this because I've been part of few clubs members, such as internet clubs that help me a lot to build up my awareness about my surroundings, and then Peak Air Club that basically talked about teenagers' issues nowadays and the importance of the understanding of the ideal age to get married, because we need those knowledge, right? We need those knowledge before we actually look after our toddlers during their golden age. And through our community, we can learn that it is important to consuming healthy food, maintaining clean and healthy environment, and the understanding of the ideal age, right? McDonald's, KFC, nuggets, French fries, those sounds very appetizing, right? But we have the options. And after we are well educated, then indirectly or directly, we can be a good role model for every single person, even adults. And we as teenagers, I'm pretty sure we are all familiar with social media. We are techno people, right? I'm talking about Instagram, WhatsApp, YouTube channel. If you have any TikToks, I'm pretty sure everyone has. Then we can use all of these platforms to use something beneficial. We can share posts, videos, talk shows to something related so that people will not just like scroll through and find out our pictures or TikTok videos all day long, right? I'm joking. I love to do those kind of things too. But really, that was a thing that we can actually do as a teenagers. Use the platforms to share something beneficial so that people will be aware enough and they can work together with us before we start up our own organization. Before we gather our friends, we gather other people that have same interest with us to work together to prevent something. Ladies and gentlemen, it might sound doable and not for any of you. This is a big thing. This is a serious thing. We cannot put all the burdens just to our government's shoulders only. We have to take our own part. We have to show our responsibility toward this. I do believe that once friends working with friends have fun and change the world could be applied to this term as well. If 2022, we reaches 24.4% of stunting rate, then what about next year? We are the one who determine it. So let us teenagers be the agent of change. I'm Givani Saduk. Let us prevent stunting from teenagers' ways. Thank you.
Givani, for your speech. Thank you, Givani, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 11, Putri Margaret Eksan from SMA Negeri 1 Bajawa. Number 11, Putri Margaret Eksan from SMA Negeri 1 Bajawa. Hello, Putri, are you ready?
I'm ready, Kak.
Okay, Putri, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you for the time and opportunity given to me, honorable judges and all audiences. Good morning and may peace be with us. When we talk about stunting, many opinions develop in our society. For example, stunting is a condition caused by hereditary and genetic factors. Most of this opinion coming from our teenagers. But the real reason is not hereditary and genetic factors. Besides that, we can deny that Indonesia's stunting cases are one of the cases in Southeast Asia. That's why stunting is one of the serious problems facing by Indonesia currently. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Putri Margaret Eksan from SMA in Satu Bajawa, and today I will talk about the real main factors that cause stunting and the role of teenagers to prevent that. Currently, stunting is not a problem that new in our ears. Stunting is also a national problem that is very serious, taken by various parties, such as the government, health workers, and even all levels of society. Did you know that? Stunting is not a disease or genetic factor. According to the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia, stunting is a chronic malnutrition caused by the lack of nutrition for a long time, resulting in growth disorders that make children unsuitable for their age. Commonly, the lack of nutrition happens during the golden period or the first 1,000 days of child's life from the time he is in the womb to the age of 2 years. Stunting has some symptoms such as children who have shorter height and less weight than their friends. It also has an impact on the development of the child's brain. Children who are stunted usually more difficult to concentrate than children who get proper nutrition. Children who are stunted are more likely to develop degenerative disease such as cancer, diabetes, and obesity. As one of the social problems that is very serious, stunting is like a new threat that can hinder our nation's progress. Why? According to the Ministry of the Secretariat of the Republic of Indonesia, stunting rate in Indonesia still reach up to 24.4%, which is higher than the figure determined by WHO, which is 20%. Besides that, Indonesia is also expected to achieve a demographic bonus in 2030, where the productive age will exceed the non-productive age. The demographic bonus will greatly benefit for Indonesia if people of the productive age have a good health and quality. But when looking at the current reality, where the stunting rate is still very high, this will significantly hinder Indonesia's demographic bonus, because stunting has the potential to slow down the capacity of Indonesia's teenagers that triggers of various chronic disease and impact on lack of brain development in the long term, mental retardation, and low learning ability. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we imagine what could happen to this nation if the productive age candidates got stunting from an early age? This is where the role of teenagers is needed as the future parents. Teenagers, especially women, play an active role in giving birth to new generations. Based on the fact that teenagers who do not get enough nutrition and understand of readiness for future will give birth to the next stunting generations. Stunting is also caused by the lack of parents' knowledge about the good nutrition that must be consumed during pregnancy and breastfeeding. Furthermore, the difficulty access to clean water and the lack of health service makes it more complicated. Ladies and gentlemen, now, how about East Nusa Tenggara Province? According to the Ministry for the Development of Village, Underdeveloped Areas and Transmigration, East Nusa Tenggara is the highest number of stunting in Indonesia at 37.8%. With this high rate, East Nusa Tenggara is at the top of the list with the high stunting than other provinces. Based on the data quoted from CNNindonesia.com on March 5, 2022, 5 regencies in NTT are included in the 10 regencies with the highest stunting rate, which are the priority for accelerating stunting reduction in Indonesia. That 5 districts are TTS, TTU, Alor, Southwest Sumba, and East Manggarai. Even TTS and TTU are the highest number stunting rate than other districts in Indonesia, which is above 46%. In addition, high poverty rate in NTT become one of the main factors that cause stunting. With this fact, we cannot only wait the government assistance. Instead, we must take action to change the way of life of those who do not care about the importance of nutrition. Because there are still a lot of people in our society who don't understand who do not care about the importance of nutrition. Maybe they think if they give their children any food without notice the nutrition, the hunger problem has been resolved. Meanwhile, a child needs to be fed by seeing what food it is and his food has a good nutrition or not. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do we as Indonesian teenagers, especially in East Nusa Tenggara, still want to remain silent about this problem? Do we continue to choose not care about the issue of stunting that continues to run rampant? Do we want to make stunting that continues to our next generations? How dare us? So now it's our time to act. Dear friends, as a teenagers, we can help society to understand the importance of balanced nutrition. Protein, iron, carbohydrates, and calcium are nutrition that must be consumed by children. A child's immunity will reduce if one of the 4 essential nutrients division, which will give impact on the child's growth. If we look at it again, we can see that there are several things that teenagers can do to avoid stunting. For instance, teenagers must get sport at least 30 minutes each week and take iron supplements once per week. We must take care of ourselves, eat healthy food, nutritionally balanced and safe. We must realize how important to adopt a healthy lifestyle as the first steps that are very effective that we can do as teenagers to preventing and reduce stunting in our province is Nusa Tenggara and Indonesia. Dear teenagers, the progress of the success of this nation and its future are placed in our hands. As healthy, intelligent, and careful teenagers, we should participate in preventing stunting as a national problem taken seriously. Therefore, at the end of my speech, I would like to emphasize that the role of teenagers in preventing stunting is very much needed. Now, the time for us to become smart teenagers to reduce stunting rate towards a better Indonesia and to achieve a gold Indonesia in 2045, especially is Nusa Tenggara. As a future hand of Indonesia, we must take an action and recognize that stunting must be stopped in our generations. Let us rise a generation free of stunting, a gold generations make a gold future. We are teenagers, we are the key to stopping stunting. Smart teenagers prevent stunting is Nusa Tenggara free of stunting for a great Indonesia. Thank you very much and God bless you all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Putri, for your speech. Thank you, Putri, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 13 from SMA Negeri 9 Kupang, Elizabeth Yetildis Deheng. Number 13 from SMA Negeri 9 Kupang, Elizabeth Yetildis Deheng.
Yes.
Hello Elizabeth, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Elizabeth, 10 minutes on the clocks and time is yours.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Good morning to the honorable judges and the committee and the audience. Thank you for the time and opportunity that has been given to me to deliver my speech in this competition. First of all, I will introduce myself. I am Elizabeth Yetildis Deheng from SMA N9 Kupang Grade 1. On this occasion, I will deliver my speech regarding the role of youth in stunting prevention. Before that, we have to know a few things about stunting. What is stunting? Stunting is a condition of failure to thrive in children. babies under 5 years old, due to chronic malnutrition, so that children are too short for their age. Factors and causes of stunting. Lack of mother's knowledge about health and nutrition before pregnancy. Low access to nutritious food, low access to sanitation and clean water are also causes of stunting. The factor of stunting is also influenced by the mother's occupation, father's height, and mother's height. Why is stunting in Nusa Tenggara so high? Poverty. Poverty in Nusa Tenggara is the main cause of many stunted children. Stunting in Nusa Tenggara in the year 2018 was 30.1%. Then in the year 2019, it decreased to 27.9%. While up to August of the year 2020, it was 27.5%. What is the role of students in stunting prevention? We as students have an important role in stunting cases. We can share the right information. There are health programs that support, such as giving vitamin tablet, specifically for young women once a week. In the health of young women, before becoming a mother, will give birth to the next generation. That's what I can convey in my speech today. More or less, I apologize if there are wrong words spoken. And for your attention, I say thank you very much.
Thank you, Elizabeth, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 14 from SMA Kristen Mercusuar Kupang, Jisa Taloim. Participant number 14, Jisa Taloim from SMA Kristen Mercusuar Kupang. Participant number 14 from SMA Kristen Mercusuar Kupang, Jisa Taloim. I'm sorry, Jisa, we cannot hear your voice. Try to check your audio, please. Okay, it looks like Jisa have some technical difficulties, so we move to participant number 15, and Jisa, will be the last participant in this session. We move to participant number 15 from SMAS Katolik Regina Pacis Bajawa, Yunanda Bokokani. Participant number 15 from SMAS Katolik Regina Pacis Bajawa, Yunanda Bokokani. Yunanda, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Kak.
Okay, Yunanda, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Okay, I will start my speech in 3, 2, 1. The Honorable Judges, the Honorable Chief Editor of Poskupang, the Honorable my beloved friends who are the participant of English Speech Competition 2022. In short, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and best wishes to all of us. First of all, let us praise to the presence of the merciful God who has bestowed our pleasures for the health, the opportunity, and the happiness we feel today. Without His mercy, it will be impossible for all of us to enjoy this moment. Before I start, do you guys know me already? There is a saying that if you don't know a person, how can you love that person? Therefore, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Yunanda Bokokani. I'm a student from Regina Pacis Bajawa Senior High School. In this occasion, I would like to deliver my speech with the title, Prevent Stunting from Now, Create a Golden Generation of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is a chronic nutritional problem caused by a lack of nutritional intake over a long period of time. Generally, this occurs because food intake does not match nutritional needs. In other words, stunting is conditioned when a child experiences growth disturbances, causing his body to be shorter than his peers. Stunting occurs starting from the womb and will only be seen when the child is 2 years old. Stunting does not only have an impact on physical condition, but also children's intelligence. If a child experiences growth disorders, the formation of brain cells becomes disrupted. The consequences can affect intelligence or IQ, productivity, and achievement when children become adults. This is what causes negative impact on the future of the nation children, ladies and gentlemen. Beloved audience, the problem of stunting can be an indicator of evaluating economic success, welfare, education, and community income, which have an impact on the quality of human resources, especially among the younger generation. The problem of stunting can be prevented since the fetus is still in the womb by fulfilling the nutritional needs of pregnant women. Ladies and gentlemen, pregnant women here are actually inseparable from their previous life history when they were teenagers. A teenager has an important role in preventing stunting because teenagers are prospective parents for the future generation. Ladies and gentlemen, as the prospective parents and agents of change, adolescents play a crucial role in stunting prevention. Young women as potential mothers need to know consumption patterns, parenting patterns, and environmental health because mothers' intake patterns have been formed since adolescence. Poor eating habits such as skipping dinner or breakfast and consuming fast food or junk food can be one of the factors causing a lack of intake or malnutrition. Respected audience, stunting is not only a matter of lack of food intake, but also due to recurrent infection disease, which are often caused by environmental problems. Starting from, for example, in certain areas, there is a shortage of clean water supply facilities and good environmental sanitation. In East Nusa Tenggara itself, ladies and gentlemen, there are several areas where the water contains lime. People are forced to consume lime water. This can trigger the formation of limestone in the digestive tract, which inhibit the growth process, especially in children, ladies and gentlemen. There needs to be awareness to preventing stunting before it reaches a more severe condition, because this will have an impact on the future of the nation next generation. Do we want our country to always be left behind just because the minimal quality of human resources, ladies and gentlemen? Or do we want our beloved East Nusa Tenggara to continue to be trapped in a dark situation like this? We as the younger generation have a role in play to preventing stunting, ladies and gentlemen, by changing our lifestyle toward a healthier one. It is the quality of youth that is the key to preventing stunting, ladies and gentlemen. Excellence youth. The role of adolescents in preventing stunting focuses on three things, which are the first, education. Adolescents, who are the younger generation as well as the prospective parents in the future, ladies and gentlemen, must be proactive in finding out and finding out and being literate about the issues of stunting, ladies and gentlemen. Through educational missions, young people can become role models by adopting a healthy lifestyle. For example, always consuming nutritious food, such as increasing consumption of fruits and vegetables, as well as frequently taking iron tablets, ladies and gentlemen. Teenagers tend to prefer fast food or instant food, which has very low nutritional value or content and is even harmful to health. In addition, most young women ignore the importance of iron tablets, even though blue tablets contain iron, which is useful for preventing anemia. When pregnant women experience anemia, it will automatically hinder the development of the fetus, which can trigger stunting, ladies and gentlemen. Adolescents should be more enriched with information about the importance of diet to nutritional fulfillment. Apart from that, ladies and gentlemen, teenagers need to realize that one of the factors that cause stunting is the prevalence of early marriage or underage marriage. If someone decided to get married, of course, he is ready to be able to conceive. When underage marriage occurs, women who are still teenagers are psychologically immature and do not have sufficient knowledge about pregnancy and proper parenting style, ladies and gentlemen. In addition, ladies and gentlemen, teenagers still need maximum nutrition until they are 21 years old. If teenagers are married at this 15 or 16 years old, for example, the mother's body will be compete for nutrition with the baby he is carrying, ladies and gentlemen. If the mother nutrition is inadequate during the pregnancy, the baby will be born with a low birth weight and it is high rise of stunting, ladies and gentlemen. For the reason, our mindset as the teenagers must also be changed so we don't get stuck in old-fashioned way of thinking that underage marriage is normal, ladies and gentlemen, by increasing education and information about the cases of stunting due to early marriage or underage marriage. Secondly is innovation. Teenagers are, as the agents of change, must be able to create innovation to fight the stunting, ladies and gentlemen. As we know, one of the causes of stunting is unhealthy environmental factors. For example, limited clean water and poor sanitation. Thus, the young people can play an active role by innovating or collaborating with the related parties to sterilize or filter water for consumption needs, so that the water consumed by the community, especially in the areas where clean water is scarce, can be healthier and safer for consumption. And the third is implementation or being actively involved directly. Ladies and gentlemen, teenagers need to go directly into society to educate and innovate their surroundings. After finding out as much as information as possible and planning innovation, teenagers need to implement into every daily life in their surroundings. For example, ladies and gentlemen, it can be started from the close environment, namely the family, to provide education regarding stunting. In addition, adolescents can act as a peers education for their peers to provide information and work together to innovate the stunting prevention from a young age. For example, by providing education about the importance of taking iron tablets, as well as the importance of good sanitation to prevent stunting cases. This can be done by carrying out various campaigns on and outreach through social media or mass media, such as newspaper, ladies and gentlemen. As East Nusa Tenggara people, we are given the confidence of conveying and obtain information through Poskupang newspaper, ladies and gentlemen. East Nusa Tenggara people must be able to, especially the young generation, must be able to use this media to prevent stunting, ladies and gentlemen. And then, ladies and gentlemen, teenagers who are essentially the next generation as well as agents of change in our country must be the movers and pioneers to prevent stunting, ladies and gentlemen, which witness the quality of human resources, especially the younger generation in the future. Do we want to see the next generation of this nation to continue to live in a downturn due to the dark situation, ladies and gentlemen? Of course not. Do we want to witness the nation's children be continue to be oppressed by poverty and underdevelopment? Come on, young generation. Come on, young people of East Nusa Tenggara. Together we prevent stunting before it becomes critical. Through Poskupang, we innovate, we voice stunting preventing. Happy anniversary, Poskupang. Happy anniversary as East Nusa Tenggara. At the end of my speech, I would like to say apologize if there are any mistakes, and hopefully the speech that I deliver is beneficial for all of us. That's all for me, and thank you for your nice attention.
Thank you, Yunanda, for your speech. And now we move.
Ibu-ibu chat, ibu tolong ibu. Chat orang tidak bisa kasih naik. Tidak bisa pakai ibu. Bisa pakai laptop. Suara terang. Tidak bisa nyalakan kamera, Ibu. Tidak bisa nyalakan kamera. Ibu susah giliran nih. Ibu. Kamera. Ibunya mana? Setiap panitia Kak Ibu.
Hello, Christina.
Takut
Can
kita
you hear
kena
my
diet,
voice?
Ibu kesalahan teknis, Ibu kulit lah. Ibu telepon kakak panitia yang Maria Boda, Maria sudah ini. Coba telepon Ibu, telepon. Mati saya. Halo, selamat siang Ibu. Ini dari kamera videonya tidak bisa tidur.
It looks like Christina have some technical difficulties, so we move to next participant with participant number 19 from SMK Negeri 1 Rote Barat, Dewi Claudia Adu. And for participant number 16 from SMA Katolik Suradikara, Christina Dian Rizkiani will be moved to the last of this session. It looks like Dewi Claudia do have some technical difficulties with the internet connection, so we move to participant number 20 from SMA N1 Golewa Were, Alexander Mau.
Tadi
I'm sorry, we move to participant number 19 from SMK Negeri 1 Rote Barat, Dewi Claudia Adu. Hello Dewi, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay Dewi, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, Salam Kebajikan. I respect the organizing committee of the English speech competition. I respect the juries. And what I love, all of the audience. First of all, let us give thanks to the God who gives all the healthy to be able to participate in today's activities. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, honestly, I'm nervous, but today we don't want to talk about my nervousness. In this happy occasion, I want to deliver a speech about the role of youth in preventing AIDS. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting in general is a condition when a child's body is older than children in his age. Ladies and gentlemen, this condition can be caused by malnutrition experienced by mothers during pregnancy or during their child growth period. Based on data from 2021, the prevalence rate of stunting in East Nusa Tenggara is 37.8%, or the highest of all provinces in Indonesia. In the country, we know that stunting is still a problem that must be handled by the government and the community. The second point, what is the role of youth in preventing AIDS? Youth are expected to be a generation capable of breaking the chain of editing. How can we solve this problem if we don't know the case? First, human research in East Nusa Tenggara are very low, especially in terms of health. In this case, in field of nutrition, due to the law of this level of knowledge, which causes mothers to not maintain a diet, eat nutritious food, clean habits, healthy living while they are pregnant. So these are some of the things that are obstacles. Maybe one example that I can put forward at this point is that there is a young mother who is 2 months pregnant. When she wakes up in the morning, she asks her husband to look for young mangoes with the excuse of cravings because she is young pregnant. In the end, what happens? From this habit of this young mother, that previously one person was followed by 9 other mothers. Then, 9 months later, when they gave birth, it turned out that the 10 mothers had added children, abnormal weight and height and age. Because of what? It's not that they are consuming educated nutrition, adopting a healthy lifestyle, but instead they are consuming this mango science, this wrong mango science. For this reason, I invite the current generation, the teenager, the younger generation, and more specifically, my comrades in arms, so that we must be willing and able to overcome this problem. But we cannot be alone. We must be together with the regional and the provincial government, and even foundations working in the health sector to solve this problem. Thus, the short speech that I can convey. Thank you for the opportunity that has been given. Shalom. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om. Nama Budaya. Salam kebajikan.
Thank you, Dewi, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 20 from SMAN 1 Golewawere, Alexander Mau. Participant number 20 from SMAN 1 Golewawere, Alexander Mau. It looks like Alexander haven't joined us yet, so we move to the next participant, number 25 from SMA Negeri 2 Waingapu, Bibiana Daniela Novianti Misa. Participant number 25 from SMA Negeri 2 Waingapu, Bibiana Daniela Novianti Misa.
Hello.
Hello, Bibiana, are you ready?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Are you ready, Bibiana?
Yeah.
Viviana, are you ready?
Hello?
Hello, Viviana, are you ready?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Viviana?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, Viviana. I can hear you clearly. Can you hear my voice?
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear my voice in your end? It looks like Viviana has some trouble with the internet connection. So we move to participant number 27 from SMAS Katolik Caritas Maumere, Maria Tuto Mado. Participant number 27 from SMAS Katolik Caritas Maumere, Maria Tuto Mado. It looks like Maria haven't joined us yet, so we move Maria to the last participant, and we move to participant number 29 from SMK Santo Yosep Soa, Octaviani Nio Leko. Participant number 29 from SMK Santo Yosep Soa, Octaviani Nio Leko. Octaviani haven't joined us yet, so we move to participant number 30, and Octaviani will be our last participant in this session. Participant number 30 from SMA Negeri 1 Lewolema, Florentina Ose Mukin. Participant number 30 from SMA Negeri 1 Lewolema, Florentina Ose Mukin. Florentina, please unmute your audio so we can hear you clearly. Hello, Florentina. Can you unmute your audio, please? Hello, Florentina. It looks like Florentina have some technical difficulties, so we move to participant number 31 from SMA Negeri 2 Sulamu, Meilani Florensi Otepa. Participant number 31 from SMA Negeri 2 Sulamu, Meilani Florensi Otepa. Hello Meilani, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Hello Meliani, can you hear my voice?
Yes. Kok mas? Unmute dong. Sudah dengar. Yes.
Okay, are you ready Meilani?
Yes.
Okay, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you. Okay, thanks for the chance given to me. And Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Namo Buddhaya. Salve. Salam kebajikan and greeting speech to all of us. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Stunting is one of the leading measures which is used to assess childhood malnutrition. And it indicates that a child has failed to reach their growth potential as a result of disease, poor health, and malnutrition. So, on this occasion, I am Meilani Florensi Otepa from SMA Negeri 2 Sulamu will deliver my speech about let's prevent our next generation from stunting. Dear audience, a child is defined as stunt if they are too short for their age. This indicates that their growth and development have been hindered. Stunting is not just an issue during childhood. It affects both physical and cognitive development impacts that can persist throughout someone's life. There is some evidence to suggest that catch-up growth is possible, that it's possible to reverse some of this impact if environmental conditions significantly improve. But this is not only always the case, and they will have developmental disorders, which is affect the ability to memorize, difficult to communicate, and receive some information. Of course, many factors can be a cause the children can be stunted. Therefore, parents' lack of knowledge. This starts from mothers who didn't concern about their health and nutrition before pregnancy and during pregnancy. Lack of nutrition food, and also the condition of the surrounding, which is dirty or unclean, will impact of their body health, of course. So, ladies and gentlemen, do you still to remain silent without making effort to reduce the stunting? As I said before, that I confess about the dangers of stunting, the government has taken many ways to prevent stunting, but effort in conducting socialization about the dangers of stunting and how to prevent it and much more. The audience, specifically, we can see in our region is Nusa Tenggara as the one provinces with the highest stunting rate in Indonesia. Of course, the government has done many things to prevent the number of cases from increasing, and through the effort have been made, we can see that indeed the stunting rate in East Nusa Tenggara is decreasing every year. There are many small things we can do to reduce the amount of stunting and how to, there are many small things we can do to reduce the amount of stunting itself, like always keep surrounding or environment unclean, and like always keep surrounding or environment clean, and like wash our hand before and after eat, and then eat healthy food like fruit, vegetables, and milk, and have enough rest and etc. For example, from small things at our school, the girls consume 1 tablet of iron supplement once a week. It can prepare our health as a young woman before we become mothers. Furthermore, avoid using or consuming things that can damage our health in the future. For example, we not to smoke and not use illegal drugs and having a sex or have sex before marriage. Ladies and gentlemen, as the teenagers, we can also do a healthy lifestyle, like exercising regularly for at least 30 minutes a day, and also consuming healthy food according to the intake of necessary nutritional needs. And there are many other things we can do in our effort to prevent stunting as the teenagers. In addition, physical touch with our different gender in the other word is having sex before marriage, which is important to learn. I mean, like we need to the teenagers education. So ladies and gentlemen, for this reason, through the speech that I deliver, I invite all teenagers and all people to be involved in effort to prevent stunting start from now. And everyone have to consider the impact of stunting itself, which is quite dangerous and has an effect on the ongoing growth of children. Because if we don't properly prepare ourselves start from now, then the stunting rate will continue to increase and it cannot be avoided that it can have bad consequences for the future generation. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for my speech, and I am Melanie Otepa. Thank you.
Thank you, Melanie, for your speech. And before we move to our next participant, we will take a break. So we will right back after the break.
Berawal dari tekad mulia, menyajikan informasi yang terbaik bagi masyarakat Nusa Tenggara Timur. 3 putra bumi Floba Morates, Damian Godo, Valens Doi, dan Rudolf Nggai membangun Harian Umum Pos Kupang. Didukung oleh Menteri Penerangan kala itu, Harmoko. Pada tanggal 16 November 1992, Pos Kupang di bawah PT Timur Media Grafika menerbitkan edisi pertamanya. Sebagai surat kabar pertama di Nusa Tenggara Timur, Harian Umum Pos Kupang berpengalaman menyebarkan berita di seluruh pelosok negeri 1000 bukit ini. Karena cita-cita Pos Kupang bukan hanya sebagai penyampai informasi, tetapi juga mencerdaskan masyarakat, membuka isolasi berpikir, sumber inspirasi, menjadi sebuah kontrol sosial, perekat masyarakat pluralis, dan penunjang demokrasi. Network yang tersebar dari Aceh hingga Papua dengan tagline Mata Lokal Menjangkau Indonesia.
Ini tentang kita. Untuk hari ini
dan esok.
Tentang memberi makna Indonesia.
Menjadi ruang hidup yang lebih baik untuk semua.
Setiap aksi kita sangat bermakna untuk memberikan kualitas hidup yang merata.
Ini tentang saling memberi daya, menyambut generasi baru yang akan tiba, memberi ruang
untuk bertumbuh,
menjadikan semua terhubung bagai satu tubuh, agar semua dapat bahagia.
BRI tidak hanya sekedar berbisnis, tapi juga berkontribusi untuk memberdayakan masyarakat dan menjaga lingkungan. Memberdayakan yang kecil hingga yang terkecil, agar semua bisa terus tumbuh dan tersenyum. Menjangkau yang tak terjangkau, melayani yang belum terlayani, mendekatkan akses, membuka pintu untuk setiap orang. Berkolaborasi untuk membangun negeri, memberikan kesempatan yang sama untuk semua. Memandang semua setara. Karena kami yakin semua bisa. Memberikan pendampingan hingga dapat berdikari dan menjadi domino perubahan bagi yang lain. Bertransformasi dengan digitalisasi agar dapat langsung terkoneksi. Melayani lebih banyak hingga yang terkecil. Memangkas jarak dan waktu. Juga melayani dengan lebih cepat. Digitalisasi yang mendorong paperless operations serta pengurangan emisi karbon menuju sustainability. Membuat BRI menjadi bank yang hadir untuk tumbuh bersama bagi negeri. Melayani
setulus hati.
Tumbuh bersama demi kebaikan.
Kamu,
aku,
kita semua.
Manfaatkan layanan transfer menggunakan aplikasi Bepung Mobile Bank NTT. Membuka aplikasi Bepung Mobile dan login dengan menginput nomor handphone dan password. Sebelum melakukan transfer, maka nasabah terlebih dahulu melakukan proses daftar rekening tujuan dengan cara mendaftarkan nomor rekening tujuan dengan klik tambah rekening tujuan Input nomor rekening yang dituju, klik tambah rekening. Konfirmasi data, jika benar, klik tambah rekening. Input PIN, klik centang, rekening tujuan telah terdaftarkan. Selanjutnya, pilih menu transfer, klik transfer internal, klik nomor rekening tujuan yang telah terdaftar. Pada input detail transfer, nasabah dapat memilih sumber dana dari rekening lain yang dimiliki dan terdapat juga menu frekuensi di mana nasabah dapat memilih untuk secara rutin melakukan transfer yang sama dengan memilih kolom mingguan atau bulanan dan jika melakukan transaksi hanya sekali, maka memilih kolom sekali. Melakukan konfirmasi, jika data sudah sesuai, maka dapat melakukan proses transfer. Input mobile PIN, klik centang. Selanjutnya, nasabah akan mendapatkan bukti transaksi yang bisa dibagikan melalui sosial media atau melakukan tangkapan layar pada bukti transaksi atau screenshot.
Bertransaksi di Bank NTT adalah partisipasi nyata membangun NTT. Bank NTT melayani lebih sungguh.
We are back again at Poskupang English Speech Competition 2022. And before we continue to our next participant, I would like to remind all the live participants to properly check your internet connection and your device, making sure it's working properly so we don't have to have any more problems. So we move to participant number 33 from SMA Katolik Giovanni Kupang, Cecilia Aninda Kalelena. Participant number 33 from SMA Katolik Giovanni Kupang, Cecilia Aninda Kalelena.
Can you hear my voice clearly?
Hello Cecilia, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay Cecilia, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, salve, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, and also Salam Pancasila. My name is Cecilia Aninda Kalelena from Giovanni Catholic Senior High School, Kupang, and today I would like to deliver my speech under the general theme, the role of youth in preventing stunting. But first of all, let us say thank to God because His pleasure so that we are all here. And now I would like also thank to the competition organizer. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to explain the meaning of 4 important words, namely role, youth, prevention, and stunting. What does it role mean? Role is the exercise of one's rights and obligation according to one's position. The role determines what person has to do for society and what opportunities society gives him. The second is youth. Youth is someone who grows into adulthood, including mental, emotional, social, and physical maturity, where teenagers have a great sense of curiosity and are experiencing a process of development in preparation for entering adulthood. The third is prevention. Prevention is a precise method act of preventing or holding back something from happening. It can also be said that an effort was made before something happened. The fourth is stunting. Stunting is a chronic malnutrition problem caused by lack of nutritional intake for a quite long time, resulting in growth disturbance in children, namely the child's height is lower or shorter than the standard age. Ladies and gentlemen, based on the results of the Indonesian Nutrition Status Study, SSGI Ministry of Health says that the prevalence of stunting under 5 years old is 24.4% in 2021. This means that almost a quarter of Indonesia children under 5 years old experienced stunting last year. However, this is lower than 2022, which is estimated to reach 26.9%. Most people think that stunting is a genetic factor. In fact, genetic factor has a small influence on a person's health condition compared to environmental factors. Stunting starts to occur when child is still in the womb and can be seen when they are 2 years old. I would like to explain some factors that cause stunting. The first is malnutrition for a long time. The cause of stunting basically can happen in the child is in the womb, because since in the womb, children may experience malnutrition problem. The reason is that the mother doesn't have an access to healthy and nutritious food, causing her child to be malnourished. The low intake of vitamins and minerals consumed by the mother can also affect the condition of fetal malnutrition, which is why stunting occurs. The second is less effective parenting. Parenting here relates to behavior and feeding practice to children. If do not parents provide good nutrition, then the child may experience stunting, which can affect the child's growth and brain. And the last is dietary habit. Low access to food with high nutritional value and unbalanced diet can affect children's growth and increase the risk of stunting. Ladies and gentlemen, judging from the factors that occur, the government has the effort, in this case the Ministry of Health. Based on the data from dinkes.co.id, the Minister of Health, Budi Gunadi Sadikin, say that there are 3 efforts that made by Ministry of Health to prevent stunting in Indonesia, which was started in women before pregnancy. The first is prevention of stunting is giving iron tablets to young women. For young women, iron supplements are given by measuring the hemoglobin level in the blood using an HB meter. This activity was started by promoting nutritional level in the blood And these activities will start promoting nutritional action in school with 3 intervention package, namely weekly iron supplementation for young girls, physical activities, and consumption of balanced nutritious food. For teenagers, we have to make sure they are not deficient in nutrition and iron, so there must be ensure our teenagers not deficient in iron before they become pregnant. One of them is giving by the blood supplement in school. The second is providing additional food in the form of animal to children aged 6 until 24 months. Animal protein doesn't need to be expensive. There are many sources of animal that are affordable and can be found around us. The most important thing is to reduce stunting by adding animal proteins such as eggs, fish, chicken, meat, and milk. Ladies and gentlemen, based on the theme that has been set, then the youth play an important role in preventing stunting. This is because youth is a group that has big contribution in producing offspring in the future. Based on the data from ppid.gunungkidul.go.id, say that are several things that must be done to increase the knowledge of youth so they can play an important role in effort to prevent stunting. The first is knowledge of balanced nutrition patterns. With sufficient knowledge about the importance of implementing a balanced nutritional patterns, when teenagers become parents, they will understand what to do. Fulfillment of balanced nutrition during pregnancy is also important because it ensures the health of fetus in the womb. Exclusive breastfeeding for full 6 months, which can increase the baby's immunity, and proper complementary feeding, which can stimulate optional brain development. The second is knowledge of adolescents' reproductive health. In order to produce offspring that are healthy and have good intelligence, youth need to understand the right age for healthy reproduction, which is between the age of 21 and 35 for a woman. And the third is parenting 1000 HPK. An understanding of carrying 1000 HPK needs to be known by teenagers so that they will become the parents. They are ready to care for the 1000 HPK because by implementing 1000 HPK parenting, stunting will be prevented. And the last one is involve youth in a forum. The forum name is the Youth PIK Forum and Youth Family Development or BKR. The right means to hold youth to play an important role in stunting prevention. Ladies and gentlemen, come all of us young people take part in preventing stunting in Indonesia and also East Nusa Tenggara, which is the province with the highest stunting rate. If it's not us, who else? That's all about my speech. Thank you.
Thank you, Cecilia, for your beautiful speech. And now we move to participant number 34. From SMA Negeri 5 Borong, Pasifkus RF Rasis Diven Papu. It looks like Pasifkus have some trouble with the connection, so we move to participant number 36 from SMA Negeri 1 Waingapu, Virginia Rambu Hada Rewa. Participant number 35 from SMA Negeri 1 Lamboya, Airin Sukmawati Hoga. Participant number 35 from SMA Negeri 1 Lamboya, Airin Sukmawati Hoga. Irene, can you hear me? If you can hear me, please connect your audio. Thank you. It looks like Irene have some troubles with the connection. So we move to participant number 36 from SMA Negeri 1 Waingapu, Virginia Rambu Hadarewa. It looks like Virginia haven't joined us yet. So we move to participant number 37 from SMA Negeri 2 Aesesa, Angela Marici Dero. Participant number 37 from SMA Negeri 2 Aesesa, Angela Marici Dero.
Yes.
Hello Angela, can you hear my voice?
Yes, I hear you.
Are you ready, Angela?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Angela, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Good morning and best wishes for all of us. Yes, I'm ready. Good morning and best wishes for all of us. The honorable of the jury, the honorable of the teacher, the honorable of the headmaster, all of my friends, all of the audience. All praise and thanks, we always pray for the grace and favors that have been given, so that we can meet face to face at this opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, before we discuss at length about stunting, let us first understand the meaning of stunting as follows. Stunting is a disorder of growth and development of children due to chronic malnutrition and repeated infection, which are characterized by below standard length or height. The above understanding explains that stunting is a problem faced by the community due to malnutrition during the growth and development of the fetus from the time it is in the womb. Malnutrition of pregnant women affect the condition of fetal growth failure before birth and after birth, which is called 1000 FDL or 1000 first days of life. The physical condition of a baby or toddler whose height or body length does not match their age. Ladies and gentlemen, the following are the characteristics of a stunted child. To find out and prevent stunting in children, we must understand the signs of stunting in children under 5. First, the length and weight of children are smaller or shorter than the age of children in general. Second, vulnerable to disorders of the child bones. Third, disorders of child development. Fourth, often and prone to health problems. Fifth, physical condition of weakness. 6. Less active. Ladies and gentlemen, I respect stunting case are word case or problems and need special handling so that people's growth can develop more and influence human resources or my source of human resources in the future so that the next generation of the nation grow healthy and smart. Prevention is better done by the government by accelerating the handling and prevention of stunting. Through social assistance program to the poor in terms of fulfilling nutritious food, which includes elements of carbohydrates, protein, and vegetables, and several ministries directly appointed to participate in handling and preventing stunting. Ladies and gentlemen, adolescents are a potential group that can be involved in stunting prevention programs. Teenagers are expected to understand the importance of family planning. Things that need to be planned before entering the marriage ladder. The marriage ladder, among others, ideal age, mentally mature, economically prepared, and physically healthy. Adolescents play an important role in preventing stunting. This is because adolescents are a group that has a big contribution in producing offspring in the future. With the education regarding the concept of family and children, it is hoped that teenagers can become parents who have healthy and anti-stunting. So the involvement of youth in preventing stunting is very important to note. Ladies and gentlemen, not limited to that, all regional heads up to village heads to participate in the use of village fund intended for handling stunting. Here, I have 3 ways in handling stunting. They are, first, fulfilling nutritional intake signs pregnant women and 1,000 FDL for children. 1. It is very important to pay attention to the needs of pregnant women in terms of nutritional intake of pregnant women, healthy and nutritious food. 2. After the birth of the baby, that must be considered as exclusive breastfeeding until the baby is 6 months old and accompanying breastfeeding with healthy solids. Second, stimulation the growth of children. Stimulation of toddlers is very important for both mothers and fathers from the time they are in the womb until the child is born. Third, keep the environment clean. Environmental cleanliness greatly determines the health of family members by 1. Discard until it's play. 2. Cleaning the yard. 3. Maintain the cleanliness of latrine or WC. 4. Using running water and clean. 5. Washing hands with running water. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all my speech. I am sure during my speech, I made many mistakes. I apologize to all my mistakes. The last I say thank you and happy anniversary for Poskupang East Nusa Tenggara.
Thank you, Angela, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 39. From SMA Negeri 2 Maumere, Stefania Asna.
I'm here.
Hello, Stefania. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Stefania, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you for the time and opportunity given to me. My name is Stefania Asna, and I am the representative of SMA Negeri 2 Maumere to take part in English speech competition. Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salve. Om Swastiastu. Salam kebajikan. The Honorable, the judges of English speech competition, and to all teenagers in East Nusa Tenggara Province that I proud and love. Good day and best wishes for all of us. First of all, let us praise and thanks to Almighty God for His grace and blessing so that we all can be in good health. I'm here to deliver a speech regarding teenage in stunting prevention. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, stunting is still being one of big issue these days. For those who don't understand what stunting is, let me explain it actually is. Stunting is a condition of failure to thrive in children under 5 as a result of chronic malnutrition. One of the consequences of this malnutrition is that the child's height is very low for the standard height of child and their age. Malnutrition occurs since the baby is in the mother's womb, but after the baby is born, the child's stunting condition will appear when the child is in year 2. According to the result of Indonesian Nutrition Status Survey in 2021 organized by Ministry of Health, the stunting prevalence rate in Indonesia in 2021 is 24.4%. The prevalence of stunted toddlers in East Nusa Tenggara is 37.8% in 2021. This percentage is the highest in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, some of you must be wondering, what is the relationship between the teenagers and stunting? Aren't we still teenagers? So why talking now about stunting? Isn't it still too early for us as teenagers to learn about things like this? Well, for all teenagers who are questioning why we, who are still teenagers, need to understand about stunting, the answer is quite simple. As teenagers, we are the future parents. It is we who will have a big role in shaping and producing a healthy and quality next generation. It's obvious, isn't it? If we close our eyes about stunting and its effects, then what is our responsibility as the next generation of this nation? Ladies and gentlemen, a mother needs to get adequate nutrition during pregnancy and breastfeeding. However, for a pregnant woman to be able to get enough nutrition, it requires intervention before pregnancy, that is, during adolescence. This is because the impact of malnutrition has started since conception. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, stunting starts from pre-conception, when a young woman who later becomes a mother is malnourished and suffers from anemia. Therefore, it is important to prevent stunting from a young age. According to World Health Organization, here's how. First, implementing a balanced nutritional diet. In order to prevent stunting, it is important for young women to meet their body's nutritional needs by eating healthy, balanced nutritional foods. Eat a variety of healthy foods, starting from plant-based foods like vegetables, fruits, and staple foods. Animal-based foods like milk, eggs, fish, meat, and other healthy foods. Second, prevents anemia. To prevent anemia, young are recommended to take blood pressure tablets as much as 1 tablet per week. Anemia can also be avoided by increasing the consumption of foods that contain essential nutrition for blood production. For example, red meat, green leafy vegetables like spinach, kale, organ meats, nuts, and legumes. Third, exercise regularly. Exercising regularly is also important to build a healthy and strong body to give birth to healthy children. Exercise at least 30 minutes every day. Ladies and gentlemen, as teenagers, I invite all my teenage friends, especially young women, to start living a healthy life from now on. We are still young. Don't waste our precious time just scrolling Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and games. Remember, we are the future mama. It is through us that a qualified generation will be created. That's all from me, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Stefania Asnel from SMA Negeri 2 Maumere. And now we move to the next participants from number 41 from SMA Negeri 4 Takari, Novita Paut. Number 41 from SMA Negeri 4 Takari, Novita Paut. Hello Novita, can you unmute your audio so we can hear you clearly? Thank you. Novita, it looks like your Zoom is muted, so please unmute your Zoom. Your microphone is okay, but your Zoom is on mute, so please unmute your Zoom. Novita, you can unmute your Zoom by clicking the microphone logo on your Zoom. Hello Novita, can you hear me? If you can hear me, please respond me by answer me. Novita, can you say hi or say something to your microphone so we can hear you clearly, please? Okay, Novita, we can hear you. Novita, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, Novita. 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the given to me, Novita Paut from SMA Negeri Empatakari, to follow the English speech of the effort to increase the role of youth in stunting prevention. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is a condition in which a child growth in this troop characterized by a short stature caused by chronic malnutrition. Stunt toddlers are generally susceptible to disease, have intelligence that is below normal, and have low productivity. What is meant by chronic malnutrition here is a condition of malnutrition that lasts a long time from the fetus that is still in the womb to the baby age 24 months. This condition causes the child growth and development not to take place optimally. During the COVID-19 pandemic, it is estimated that the number of stunned and malnourished children in Indonesia has increased. The reason is, with so many parents losing their jobs, it's difficult to fulfill the complete nutrition of their baby. Several things can cause stunting in children, including poorly maintained environmental hygiene, mother's poor nutritional status during pregnancy and breastfeeding, unhealthy and nutritious pattern of MPIC, spacing of pregnancies that are too close, and maternal gestational age. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, that in order to prevent stunting, the main dish that must be considered is the nutrition of pregnant women and toddlers must be fulfilled so that the child growth and development can be optimal and manifest healthy toddlers who have a good level of intelligence. The lack of knowledge of adolescents as prospective parents about caring for the first 1,000 days of life can increase the risk of children born later experiencing growth disorders and stunting. Underlying this, it is very necessary for teenagers to get parenting education as well as understanding of health and an understanding of the importance of implement a balanced diet. No less important is family planning. There are several things that teenagers need to plan before entering marriage, including the ideal age for marriage, 21 years for women and 25 years for men, physical and mental health, mental readiness, as well as financial or economic readiness. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just that in this case, there are a number of problems that arise related to the current condition of our youth, including most teenagers have not adopted a balanced nutritional diet. They consume more foods that are instant. They rarely consume fruit and vegetables. This causes the intake of vitamin and nutrients needed by adolescents to be enabled to be fulfilled. Family planning by adolescents before entering marriage is not all implemented. There are still teenagers who are married under the ideal age 21 years old female and 20.
Hello, Novita. Hello, Novita. Can you hear my voice? It seems like Novita has some trouble with the internet connection. Okay, it looks like Novita has some trouble with the internet connection in the middle of her speech. So we will move Novita into the last participant in this session. And now we will move to the next participant, number 43, from SMA S Kristen 2 Soe, Agustina Widi Natonis. We are back again at Pos Kupang English Speech Competition 2022, and now we continue to the participant number 5 from SMK Pertanian dan Peternakan Wewewa Selatan, Ririn Sancai Katoda. Participant number 5 from SMK Pertanian dan Peternakan Wewewa Selatan, Ririn Sancai Katoda. Okay, Ririn, can you turn your camera on, please? Hello, Ririn, can you hear my voice? Participant number 5 from SMK Pertanian dan Peternakan Wewewa Selatan, Ririn Sancai Katoda. It looks like Ririn still have some troubles, so we proceed to move to the number 16 from SMA Katolik Syu Radikara. We move to number 14 from SMA Kristen Mercusuar Jisa Taloid. We move to participant number 16, SMA Katolik Syuradikara, Christina Dian Rizkiani.
I'm sorry, can you hear my voice?
Hello, Christina.
Hello?
Hello, Christina. Are you ready? I can hear your voice.
Thank you.
Christina, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, Christina, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Teenagers are agents of change who will guide this nation towards a better future. The honorable educators, all the committee, and the audiences that I love. Good morning for all of us. Before I start to provide my speech, I would love to invite you to thank God that has given us grace as well as true blessing. My name is Christina Dian Rizkiani. I am from Syuradikara Senior High School, Ende. I'm very honored to have the opportunity to be able to talk to you about this important issue. 1,000 old people can dream. One young man can change the world. That's the saying of ancient Sukarno. But for me, it's not just a proverb. Teenagers are the nation's gold. It is teenagers who will bring this nation towards a better change. So stop thinking that teenagers are just kids that can do anything. Talking about teenagers, who are teenagers? Teenagers are those of us who are in the transition from childhood to adulthood. Teenager is an important component and needs to be involved in the development of Indonesian nation, both nationally and regionally. One of the roles of teenagers in the development of this nation is to reduce the very high stunting rate. Reporting from the BKKBN website, stunting is malnutrition in the first 1,000 days of life, or 270 days during pregnancy, and 730 days in the first 2 years of baby's life that lasts a long time and causes delays in brain development and child development. It means that stunting begins when the fetus is still in the womb, so there needs to be quick action to prevent it. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know about the stunting cases that occur in Indonesia? Based on the data from Indonesian Toddlers Nutrition Status Survey in 2021, the prevalence of stunting in Indonesia is at 24.4% or 5.33 million toddlers. According to EPPGBM data, the prevalence of stunting in East Nusa Tenggara reaches 22%. This figure exceeds the WHO standard of 20%. In an effort to tackle stunting in Indonesia, the government itself has targeted the stunting reduction program to 14% in 2024. Meeting this target is a major challenge for Indonesian government and Indonesian people. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting does not only mean that children are shorter than their age, but stunted children experience brain development which is also late. In the end, they're less likely to be able to catch up with their school studies, which has an impact on their future and the next generation. As prospective parents at ages of change, teenagers have a crucial role in stunting prevention. So, what can teenagers do to prevent stunting and realize the government's goals in 2024? First, family planning. Teenagers are expected to understand the importance of family planning. Things that need to be planned before entering the marriage ladders, among others, ideal age, mentally mature, economically prepared, and physically healthy. With family planning, it will be able to avoid early marriage or child marriage, which can produce offspring with stunted babies. Second, enrich knowledge about balanced nutrition patterns. With sufficient knowledge about the importance of implementing a balanced nutrition patterns, when teenagers become parents, they will understand what to do. Fulfillment of balanced nutrition during pregnancy is also important because it ensures the health of the fetus in the womb. Exclusive breastfeeding for a full 6 months, which can increase the baby's immunity, and proper complementary feeding, which can stimulate optimal brain development. Third, enrich knowledge about inhalation reproductive health. In order to produce offspring that are healthy and have good intelligence, teenagers need to understand the right age for healthy reproduction, which is between the ages of 21 and 35 for a woman. And last but not least, understanding for first 1,000 days of life parenting. An understanding of caring for first 1,000 days of life needs to be known by teenagers, so that when they are become parents, they are ready to care for first 1,000 days of life. Because by implementing the first 1,000 days of life parenting, stunting will be prevented. It's not complicated, isn't it? We just need to equip ourselves with knowledge and prepare everything from now on. All my dearest friends, we are the nation's successor. This nation has great hopes for us. If we can prepare a party dress long ago, why should we postpone it for the future of this nation? Starting today, let's equip and prepare ourselves to reduce stunting rate for the better future of this nation. That's all my speech I can say about the teenagers' role in stunting prevention. I hope it is useful for you all. I'm sorry for any words or behavior that I'm placing your heart, whether intentionally or unintentionally. Thank you very much for the occasion and your kind attention.
Thank you, Christina, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 20. From SMAN 1 Golewawere, Alexander Mao.
Check.
Hello, Alexander.
Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Alexander, are you ready?
Yes, of course, sir.
Okay, Alexander, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you for the opportunity given to me. The honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, the timekeeper, and other people who were present and listened to my speech this time. So let me introduce myself. My name is Alexander Mao from SMAN 1 Golewawere. First of all, we should give praise and thanks to God because for His blessings and protection, we can still be present at this place in good health. Stunting, a popular problem in our society today. So this time, I will give a speech about the role of youth in preventing stunting. Before going deeper, I want to explain what stunting really is. So stunting is a condition in which a child's growth is disrupted, characterized by a short stature caused by chronic malnutrition. Stunted toddlers are generally susceptible to disease, have intelligence that is in below normal, and have low productivity. What is meant by chronic malnutrition here? Chronic malnutrition is a condition of malnutrition that lasts a long time from the fetus that is still in the womb to the baby aged 24 months. This condition causes the child's growth and development not take place optimally. During the COVID-19 pandemic, it's estimated that the number of stunted and malnourished children in Indonesia has increased. The reason is, with so many parents losing their jobs, it's difficult to fulfill the complete nutrition of their baby. The Honorable Judges, there is several things can cause stunting in children, including, first, environmental cleanliness is not maintained. Second, poor nutritional status of the mother during pregnancy and breastfeeding. Third, patterns of MPAC that are unhealthy and nutritious. Fourth, children rarely eat vegetables and fruit. 5, too many pregnancies. And 6, less maternal gestational age. In conclusion, that in order to prevent stunting, the main thing that must be considered is the nutrition of pregnant women, and the toddlers must be fulfilled so that the child's growth and development can be optimal and manifest healthy toddlers, the toddlers who have a good level of intelligence. We'll need to know that teenagers are future parents. They are the one who will have a big role in creating quality generation in the future. The most appropriate efforts to prevent stunting start with themselves, namely teenagers or adolescents. The lack of adolescents as prospective parents about caring for first 1,000 days of life, or in Indonesia we know that HPK, can increase the risk of children born later experiencing growth disorders and stunting. Underlying this, it's very necessary for teenagers to get parenting education as well as an understanding of health and an understanding of the importance of implementing a balanced diet. The Honorable Judges, no less important is family planning. There are several things that teenagers need to plan before entering marriage, including the ideal age for marriage. We know 21 years for women and 25 years for men. And next, both physically and mentally healthy. Next, mental readiness as well as financial or economic readiness. The Honorable Judges, next I want to discuss about problems. What I mean problems here? In this case, there are a number of problems that arise related to the current condition of our youth, including most of the teenagers have not implemented a diet with balanced nutrition. They consume more foods that are instant. They rarely consume fruit and vegetables, which causes the intake of vitamins and nutrients needed by adolescents or teenagers to be unable to be fulfilled. Family planning by adolescents or teenagers before entering the marriage level has not been implemented by all. There are still teenagers or adolescents who marry below the ideal age. Of course, 21 years for women and 25 years for men, who are mentally and financially unprepared, including not yet ready being a parent who must be responsible for accompanying the growth and development of the child born so that it runs optimally. Most adolescents have not received complete information about caring for first 1,000 days of life or HPK, which can become a provision when they become parents and are applied in caring for their children and toddlers. One group that should and is rightly targeted to play a role in preventing stunting is young, of course, teenagers or adolescents. Adolescents or teenagers are the potential group that can be involved in stunting prevention programs. The honorable judges, there are several things that must be done to increase the knowledge of adolescents so that they can play a role in efforts to prevent stunting and reduce cases of stunting in the future, including first, family planning. Again, we talk about family planning. Teenagers are expected to understand the importance of family planning. Things that need to be planned before entering the marriage leader, among others, the ideal age, mentally mature, economically prepared, and physically healthy. With this family planning, it will be able to avoid early marriage or child marriage, which can produce offspring with stunted babies. This is an accordance with the BKKBN tagline, planning is cool. Of course, planning is cool. Next, knowledge of balanced nutrition patterns. With sufficient knowledge about the importance of implementing a balanced nutrition patterns, when teenagers become parents, they will understand what to do. Fulfillment of balanced nutrition at the time pregnancy is also important, because it ensures the health of the fetus in the womb. Exclusive breastfeeding for a full 6 months, which can increase the baby's immunity, and complementary feeding, which can stimulate the optimal brain development. Next, knowledge of adolescents' reproductive health, or KRR. In order to produce offspring that are healthy and have good intelligence, when they become parents, when teenagers become parents, they are ready to understand the right age for healthy reproduction, which is between the age of 21 and 35 for a woman. And last, the later care for 1,000 HPK. An understanding of caring for 1,000 HPK needs to be known by teenagers, so that when they become parents, they are ready to care for 1,000 HPK. Because by implementing 1,000 HPK parenting, stunting will be prevented. The honorable judges, apart from that, that needs to be an effort on how the prevention and control of stunting can run effectively, and its reduction can be realized by involving youth in a forum. PIK Youth and Youth Family Development, or BKR forums, are the right tools to engage youth in play the role in preventing stunting. Stunting is a cycle. If a mother-to-be has had undernourishment since she was a teenager, she is at risk of having a malnourished child, and the child will follow her mother's dietary patterns, and the cycle will be continuing. The honorable judges, in the end of this speech, I think the stunting problem in our society is very dangerous. So let's all together be preventing the stunting problem for better Indonesia. I think that's all my speech as a teenager who care about stunting problem. I hope it will be useful for all of us. Thank you and good day. Independence, independence, independence. God bless you all.
Thank you, Alexander, for your speech and your energetic gesture when you deliver your speech. And now we move to participant number 25 from SMA Negeri 2 Waingapu, Bibiana Daniela Novianti Misa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Shalom. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, on the commemoration of the 62nd National Nutrition Day, which was falls on January 25, 2022, the theme raised is Joint Action to Prevent Stunting and Obesity. This theme is motivated by efforts to improve the quality of human resources who face challenges due to stunting and obesity, especially for the youth. Based on the theme, youth is one of the important factors of stunting. Stunting is a condition which children experience growth disturbance. This is very dangerous for our generation. The highlight of this topic is about the role and the contribution of the youth in preventing the stunting. But what is the contribution of the youth in preventing the stunting? What is the role? What should they do? And what should we do? Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges and my beloved youth, my name is Bibiana Daniela Novianti Misa. I am from SMA Negeri 2 Wengapu, and I'm vastly honored to speak here and join this competition with the role of the youth in preventing stunting as the topic. Ladies and gentlemen, the stunting rates in Indonesia now reaches 24.4% in 2021 research. This is a big concern for all of us, especially youth in Indonesia. Youth is one of the main targets in efforts to prevent stunting. With a very large population, youth has become an important focus in national development, especially in creating a generation that is free of stunting for a golden Indonesia 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, youth will become parents someday. They will give birth to children who will become nation successors. But now, so many youth are getting early marriage. The high number of early marriage threatens the quality of nation's generations. This is a big concern for all of us. Getting pregnant too young is one of the cases of stunting. Well, as a prospective mother, young girls must prepare their body condition to be ideal before getting married and pregnant. In order to produce children who are healthy and have a good intelligence, the youth need to understand the right age for healthy reproduction, which is between the ages of 21 and 35 for a woman. But why do I say that? Because if the youth play the role for increasing the state of stunting cases, then the youth also play the role for breaking the chain of stunting cases. So, the youth have to improve their nutritional status, not rush into marriage, and avoid risky behavior. Not least important for a woman to take iron tablets. Ladies and gentlemen, the youth must also have big contribution in preventing the stunting, right? One example of the contribution of the youth in preventing stunting is they can be educators for other people. So many people in Indonesia have no knowledge about stunting, especially in East Nusa Tenggara. So this is a big role for all of the youth in Indonesia and in East Nusa Tenggara and in our generation, so we can be educated for others, and we can help many people to be more aware about stunting. The issue of stunting is bigger than just health issues. Stunting includes educational, social, and economic issues. Stunting, so Indonesia needs youth from various educational, social, and economic backgrounds to understand and contribute. Ladies and gentlemen, what Indonesian youth must do to prevent stunting happen to themselves? First, they can maintain their own health by eating food with balanced nutrition, keeping the environment clean, not smoking, and not taking drugs. The second is they can prepare themselves before they get married. Now, you are indeed young, but one day you will become old. So you must prepare yourself since you are young. Finally, youth can play an active role for breaking the chain of stunting cases by being education for others, providing information and education for others people, especially in our beloved country, Indonesia and East Nusa Tenggara. Ladies and gentlemen, end of my speech, I would like to wish a happy anniversary for the anniversary of us and 64th anniversary for East Nusa Tenggara provincial government. And also thank you very much for the big opportunity that has been given to us, youth from all over East Nusa Tenggara, so we can educate others about stunting and we can help many people to be more aware about stunting. Once again, prevention is better than cure. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Shalom.
Thank you, Bibiana, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 27. From SMAS Catholic Caritas Maumere, Maria Tutomado. Hi, Maria. Can you hear me?
Thanks for the chance given to me.
Hi, Maria. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, Maria, are you ready?
Hello?
Okay, Maria, I can hear
Yes,
you.
I hear you.
Yes,
Yes,
I can
I'm
hear
ready.
you too. So, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Maria, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Thank you. Good day, the educators. Good day, the English speech participants, and good day, all the English, and good day, the all audience. Thanks for the chance given to me. First of all, good situation. The title of my speech today is The Important Rules of Young Ladies and Gents has the highest stunting. Stunting is one of minimum of nutrition in long term, so it is growth. stunting stable with their age. The characteristic of children in stunting condition are the first, tall and weight of children smaller and shorter than the other children. The second, usually the third, we can find stunting children have not good physique. Example, easy to ill. Breakfast like vegetable, rice, and egg.
Hello, Maria. Sorry to interrupt your speech, but it looks like your internet
Don't
connection is
consume
not
junk
in the
food,
good
vegetable
condition.
in both school and house because by planting and consuming the vegetable achievement and the
Maria, because your internet connection is unstable, unfortunately we need to move to the next participant, number 29, from SMK Santo Yosef Soa, Octaviani Nio Leko. Octaviani Nio Lego.
Yes, yes, sir.
Are,
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Thank
Okay.
you. I can hear.
Yes, thank you. And are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, Octaviani, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Okay, thank you. For the honorable judges and respect audience, good morning. It was a big opportunity for me to speaking in this event as participant of 30th anniversary and 65th anniversary of its Nusa Tenggara provincial government. I'm Maria Octaviani Niologo. I'm from SMK Saint Joseph Soa. First of all, let us say thanks to the Almighty of God for giving us grace, guidance, and never-ending blessing to us so we can gather in this place. I'm standing here to deliver my speech about Senegal's role in stunting prevention. Ladies and gentlemen, I respect. Before we discuss about stunting at length, firstly, let us understand the meaning of stunting. Of stunting is a problem by society as a result of malnutrition during vital time until birth. Stunting is a problem by society of malnutrition during vital time until birth. Based on the new Detingcom, Indonesia became the country that occurs in stunting to the Senegal's number 4 in the world. Therefore, the the delegates must be concerned about stunting. Why do I say that? Because the delegates are potential groups that can be involved in stunting prevention programs. They are explained to understand the importance of family planning, the things that need to be discussed before marriage and include ideal age, mental maturity, economic independence, and psychical health. As we know, during the COVID-19 pandemic, it was estimated that the number of students, children, and underenrollment in Indonesia increased. This is because so many parents losing their jobs, it can be difficult to fulfill the nutritional care and daycare. Ladies and gentlemen, the stunting in delegates is the long-term result of high-quality chronic consumption combined with morbidity, infection, and environmental problems. As we know, parents and agents of change, delegates have a crucial role in stunting prevention. There are 3 points should be noted in stunting prevention: improve diet, upbringing, and sanitation repairing, and access clean water. My friend, we must learn how to prevent stunting in the growing children. Will in nutritional during the station, optimize the nutrition of the little one, practice lifestyle clean lines, coping with children who can eat, and consult with the health care team. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is just about the shorter body, but it is also likened to the working of the brain that generates intelligence. The delegates could use the parents of technology and social media to campaign for stunting prevention. They can do education about stunting and should be done together to increase awareness for a healthy and social generation to create. It's good to begin with the delegates' own habit. In Indonesia, there are 7 steps of a war song. The delegates movement the parents make amply which are: the 5th is increase in cycle activity. The parent may start by engaging them in sport together, at least for 30 minutes every day. The second is eat fruits and vegetables. The delegates are still in the phase, so nourishing blessing foods are needed for them to grow optimally. To the end, regularly consuming fruits and vegetables as well as other nutritional intake. The third is non-smoking. Give the children an understanding of the danger of smoking so they don't do it. The 5th is non-drink alcohol. Teach the children to skip alcohol beverage. This is because alcohol can affect brain development. The 5th is keeping the environment clean. By getting the children to keep the environment clean, the risk of infection or disease can be avoided. The 6th is using a clean latrine. Access to clean water as well as good sanitation, such as using clean latrine in another approach to maintain good health, in particular total self-health. The last is routine health check. Don't forget to teach the delegates to do a routine medical check so the body can always be in good shape. Some delegates think that they are poor in they smoke or drink alcohol. The fact is staying away from it is not easy. That's true. We should be there when some of our friends say that we are out there jigging or being bullied. Let us keep in dismay. Smoking and alcohol will destroy our life. Let us fill our teenage life with the positive activity that will be beneficial for family, nation, and beloved country. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Octaviani, for your speech. And now we proceed to participant number 30 from SMA Negeri 1 Lewalema, Florentina Ose Mukin. Dear Florentina, can you unmute your Zoom, please? Can you say hi to us so we can make sure your audio is working properly? Hello, Florentina. Florentina, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Florentina, are you ready, Florentina?
Yes, I ready.
Okay, Florentina, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Honorable the judges of English Speech Contest, my beloved teacher, brother and sister, and all the participants of English Speech Contest. Standing over here, I would like to say thanks to the God who has been giving us all his mercies and blessings, so we can gather in this competition in a good health. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Florentina Ose Mukin. I am from SMA Negeri 1 Lewalema. In this occasion, I will speak about what should teenagers prevent stunting. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, stunting is a problem related to the childhood malnutrition. It indicates that the child failed to reach the growth potential because of disease, poor health, and malnutrition. Stunting affects both physical and cognitive. Ladies and gentlemen, we should realize the stunting in Indonesia has become a big problem. Indonesia is a country with the second highest child stunting burden in the South Asia, in the 5th in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, telling about stunting in Indonesia, according to data from Indonesia Nutrition Status Study in 2021, stunting in Nusa Tenggara Timur reached 37.8% and it's highest from all provinces in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, how about teenagers? Does stunting affect teenagers? Yes, it is. Stunting makes them trouble in their emotion reproduction. So, what should teenagers stop stunting? Ladies and gentlemen, at the end, ladies and gentlemen, there are 3 points I want to say how teenagers stop stunting. First, keeping the healthy meal. Consuming the healthy meal and drinking enough water, teenager has enough nutrition. Second, preventing the anemia. Consuming the blood supplement help teenager to prevent the anemia. Second, next, detailing the exercise. By doing the exercise, teenager can keep their stamina. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of my speech, I want to say that teenager has important role in preventing
the stunting. Because they will be a parent for their children. So they should know about stunting and how to stop it for their next generation. So now, for all teenagers is the time to stop stunting, keeping our health and make our new life with no stunting. Okay, that's all I came to say in this competition. So sorry if I make a mistake. Thank you for your attention. Greeting from Lowalema and see you.
Thank you, Florentina, for your speech. And now we proceed to participant number 34 from SMA Negeri 5 Borong, Pasifkus Efrasis Diven, Papu.
Sure.
Halo Pasifkus. Can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
Yes. Are you ready, Pasifkus? Pasifkus, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, sir.
Okay, Pasifkus.
Good morning, audience.
And time is yours.
Good morning, audience. I am Pasifkus Efrasis Diven Papu, representative from SMA Negeri 5 Borong. Let me give a speech about stunting knowledge so that we can reap many lessons. First of all, let us say thanks to Almighty God for giving us grace, guidance, and the never-ending blessing to us, so we can gather in this peace. As we know, stunting is still an important problem that parents in Indonesia need to be aware. This is because stunting, or short stature, is a good odor in children. Ladies and gentlemen, in reality now in Indonesia, the percentage of stunting is very dangerous. It is about stunting accused with many problems, especially nutritional problems. Stunting can also be caused by problems with nutritional intake consumed during pregnancy and toddlerhood. Despite that, stunting also occurs because lack of mother knowledge about health and nutrition before pregnancy, as well as during the postpartum period. Limited health service such as antenatal care, postnatal service, and low access to sanitation and clean water. Ladies and gentlemen, to resolve the problems, we as the teenagers have important roles in preventing stunting. In this occasion, we as the teenagers, we must learn about preventing stunting so that future children do not experience stunting. Ladies and gentlemen, the action that is relatively effective to prevent stunting in children is to always fulfill nutrition from the time of pregnancy. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this, we as the teenagers of Indonesia recommended that mothers who are pregnant always consuming healthy nutrition foods and supplements on the advice of a doctor. Let us fill our teenager life with positive activities, nutritious foods that will be beneficial for family, nature, and our beloved country. Thank you for attention.
Thank you, Pacificus, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 35 from SMA Negeri 1 Lamboya, Irene Sukmawati Hoga.
Hello, can you hear my voice, sir?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. And Irene, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Irene, 10 minutes on the clock and time is yours.
The honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Shalom. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu. Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan. Salve. Salam Pancasila. First of all, let us thank to the Almighty God who has given us opportunity to join this amazing competition. My name is Irene Sukmawati Hoga, and I am 16 years old, and I am a participant from Senior High School number 1 of Lamboya, West Sumba. Ladies and gentlemen whom I respect, and dear friends whom I proud. Nowadays, stunting is one of global issue that very urgent to avert. Stunting has become a serious problem in the health sector and it's very global. However, this can be overcome by providing balanced nutrition in the next life, namely childhood. Today, I would like to speak about adolescence in preventing stunting. Ladies and gentlemen whom I respect and dear friends whom I love. According to the World Health Organization, malnutrition during childhood is the most deadly threat to public globally. Malnutrition in childhood can have a variety of long-term effects, including weaknesses in physical, cognitive, and psychological performance. Malnutrition also causes stunting. Stunting is a condition in which a child's height is shorter than other children due to prolonged malnutrition. Sometimes the notion of stunting is misused with someone who is short even though it is not stunting. That thing is called stunted. Stunted is a condition where a person is short or stunted, usually due to hormonal or genetic factors in contrast to stunting. Stunting is a condition of a person who is short due to long-term malnutrition, not due to hormonal or genetic factors. Indonesia is in the 5th position with the most people with stunting in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, based on the data from Ministry of Health, number of children under 5 affected by stunting in Indonesia is about 24.4% in 2021. And East Nusa Tenggara is in the 1st position in this country with the highest number of stunting, 37.8%. The main cause of stunting is the lack of nutritional intake in the fetus while still in the womb. The impact of stunting includes disturbance in brain development, impaired intelligence, cycle growth disorders, and metabolic disorders. In addition, stunting can also cause incomplete brain development, which result in stunted cognitive development and IQ of the child. Stunted children have IQs that are 5 to 10 points lower than normal children. This is of course a concern because children are the nation's successor generation who are the hope for the ideals and goals of the Indonesian nation. There are some ways to prevent stunting for children. First, give breast milk for babies. By giving breast milk regularly for 6 months to babies, it will have the opportunity to reduce stunting in children because breast milk contains micro and macronutrients. In addition to micro and macronutritional content, Breast milk also contains whey and cholesterol proteins, which can increase the immunity of vulnerable babies so that they are always healthy. Therefore, mothers are advised to continue breastfeeding their children regularly for 6 months. Second, fulfill nutritional needs since pregnancy. To prevent early stunting, pregnant women are encouraged to always meet nutritional needs. In this case, pregnant women are advised to consume healthy and nutritious food or supplements recommended by doctor. In this case, if you have sufficient nutrition, pregnant women should regularly visit their doctor or midwife to check the condition of their pregnancy. Third, child development monitor. Parents are encouraged to monitor their baby's condition regularly from height to weight. In addition, parents are encouraged to bring the child regularly to visit the posyandu or local children's clinic so that they can find out the early symptoms of stunting and also how to prevent the disease. Fourth, support breastfeeding with healthy complementary foods. When baby is more than 6 months old, the mother can provide complementary foods. Make sure the foods you choose can meet the macro and micronutrition that previously came from breast milk. On the other hand, the mother must be careful in choosing these additional products. If you experience unpleasant condition after consuming the solid foods, it is recommended to consult a doctor immediately. Fifth, always maintain environmental cleanliness. In playing, sometimes children don't really pay attention to the level of environmental cleanliness. On the other hand, children are very susceptible to disease. In this case, rule of parents must be active to always clean the child's play area and always monitor the child. One of the triggers of stunting is diarrhea, which is caused by exposure to waste products that enter the body. It is expected to always clean the child's play area regularly. Ladies and gentlemen, and dear friends whom I love, moreover, mothers are less educated of knowledge about health and nutrition before pregnancy, limited health services that can make children affected by various diseases, lack of nutritious food, lack of clean water, and low economic family background as well. Meanwhile, marriage before age. Many young girls are having baby before 17 years old with less education and don't have enough skill how to raise their children. Dear young friends whom I proud, as young generations, what should we do? We, as young generation, young people should understand the importance of family planning like their age, cycling mature, economic readiness from beginning. Let's say from school must put a program called Health Literacy Before Marriage that focus on spread awareness about stunting. As young generation, we must aware to learn and understand about balanced nutrition patterns, especially in the golden period or the first 1,000 days of life. Taking part of community which is focused on stunting issue that educate the parents to aware about adolescents' reproductive health. Moreover, be brave to spread out the awareness of preventing stunting from now. Taking action together by volunteering on campaign and sharing about preventing stunting through NGO or government program. Educate the parents about the importance of exclusive breastfeeding for 6 months, the importance of nutritious for children, the impact of stunting, and the importance of the role of parents to save their children from stunting. And the last, keep your environment clean and adapt a healthy lifestyle. Ladies and gentlemen whom I respect, and dear friends whom I love. Finally, as young people, we have a big responsibility to save the next generations free from stunting. We have responsibility to our own body. Love your own body by eat healthy food, be positive, and keep adaptive to live better that start from your own. So that we can be super ready parents in the future. Let's make good plan for our future economy before marriage, join community, and be volunteer to campaign the awareness of stunting. Let's take action for Indonesia living better, for our beloved province of East Nusa Tenggara. That's all in my speech. If there is any mistake and shortcoming, I apologize. Thank you.
Thank you, Irene, for your speech. And now we move to participant number 36 from SMA Negeri 1 Waingapu, Virginia Rambu Hadarewa.
Hello, you can hear me?
Yes, Virginia, I can hear you. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Virginia, are you ready?
Honorable judges, respected audience, and everyone in here today, I hope all of you in a good condition right now. First of all, I'd like to thank the Almighty God. It is because of Him we are able to attend this contest today. Secondly, I'd like to thank the judges for giving me this very special opportunity to compete in this. Good afternoon, my name is Virginia and I'm from SRO to deliver my speech. Though, to be honest, I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm not telling you about my feeling. Instead, I will tell you about the roles of teenagers, of us. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is still an important problem that parents in Indonesia, especially in East Nusa Tenggara, need to be aware of. This is because stunting or short stature is a growth disorder in children. Quoted from official webs of Indonesia Registration Association or IDAI, most stunting caused by nutritional problems. It is appropriate parents to work together with pediatricians in monitoring their children's nutritional needs so that stunting doesn't occur. However, it is not only the responsibility of parents or spouses that have just gotten married. Even teenagers have an important role in preventing stunting, you know. First, teenagers play a role in preventing stunting. There are separate reasons why teenagers play an important role in preventing stunting. This is because teenagers are a group that has a big contribution to producing offspring in the future. With education about family and children, it is hoped that teenagers can become parents that is healthy and anti-stunting offspring. Second, the need for education about family in teenagers. Even though it has an important role in preventing stunting, education about stunting in teenagers is still not implemented optimally. In places of learning such as schools, there are no special lessons regarding parenting, especially stunting, so teenagers tend not to know about it. According to Dr. Reza Broto Asmoro, in that education about family for teenagers still needs to be done. Given the numbers of teenage marriages in Indonesia, especially in Nusa Tenggara, it's quite high. Based on cases data in 2018, the number of teenagers who are married under the age of 16 reached 15.66%, figure increased compared to the data of 14.18% in 2017. Teenage marriage is quite risky, you know, because it has several following impacts. First, increase the risk of maternal and infant mortality. Second, pregnant under the age of 20 can pose risk of bleeding, anemia, preeclampsia and eclampsia, infection during pregnancy, and even miscarriage. Getting pregnant at the age of 10 until 14 has 5 times bigger risk. At risk of premature delivery, at risk of stunting and emotional instability in adolescence that can lead in domestic violence or named KDRT. Third, healthy habits that teenagers need to apply. To create a generation that is health and anti-stunting, of course, it should start from the habits of teenagers themselves. In Indonesia, especially East Nusa Tenggara, there are 7 steps for healthy youth movement. First, lots of physical activity. Yes, physical activity is a healthy habit that needs to be taught in teenagers. As a parent, you might be start by inviting your teens play sports at least 30 minutes every day. Second, eat fruits and vegetables. Adolescents are still in their infancy, so they need a balanced, nutritious diet so that they grow optimally. For that, as much as possible, routinely consume fruits and vegetables. Supplementing another nutritional intake. Third, don't smoke. Yes, don't smoke. Educate youth and understanding of the dangers of smoking so they don't do it. Quoted from the official website of Indonesian for the adolescent health. Starting by causing disturbances related in school, anemia, insomnia, head on feet, and respiratory problems to be able to cause addiction. Fourth, don't drink alcohol. Also educate you to not consume alcoholic beverages. This is because alcohol can affect brain development. Usually someone who drinks alcohol will experience and behavior changes such as hallucination, loss of balances, and slower thinking that can harm them. Keep the environment clean. By getting teenagers keeping the environment clean, the risk of infections or disease can be avoided. Use clean latrines. But the availability of good water and sanitation, such as using latrines, clean latrines of course, it can help us to protect ourselves or to maintain our health, specifically your overall health. Routinely health checks. Yes, routinely health check. With routinely health checks, our body will always be in good condition. So we are teenagers. We have a big contribution or big role in preventing something, you know. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, this is all from my speech. I hope we have all to learn something new from it and enjoyed it. Thank you very much for your attention and goodbye.
Thank you, Virginia, for your speech. We move to the last participant in this session who have internet connection problem before and will be continued the speech from in the middle of the speech. Participant number 41 from SMA Negeri 4 Takari, Novita Pau.
Halo.
Halo Novita.
Halo.
Yes, Novita, I can hear you. You can continue your speech from where you left on.
Good afternoon for all the listeners where you are. Thank you for the chance given to me, Novita Pau from SMA Negeri 4 Takari, to follow the English speech of effort to increase the role of youth in stunting prevention. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is a condition in which a child growth is disturbed, characterized by a short stature caused by chronic malnutrition. Stunt toddlers are generally susceptible to disease, have intelligence that is below normal, and have low productivity. What is meant by chronic malnutrition here is a condition of malnutrition that lasts a long time from the fetus that is still in the womb to the baby age 24 months. This condition causes the child's growth and development not to take place optimally. During the COVID-19 pandemic, it is estimated that the number of stunned and malnourished children in Indonesia has increased. The reason is, with so many parents losing their jobs, it's difficult to fulfill the complete nutrition of their baby. Several things can cause stunting in children, including poorly maintained environmental hygiene, mother's poor nutritional status during pregnancy as breastfeeding, unhealthy and nutritious pattern of MPIC, spacing of pregnancy that are too close, maternal gestational age. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, that in order to prevent stunting, the main thing that must be considered is the nutrition of pregnant women and toddlers must be fulfilled so that the child growth and development can be optimal and manifest healthy toddlers who have a good level of intelligence. The lack of knowledge of adolescents as prospective parents about caring for the first 1,000 days of life can increase the risk of children born later experiencing growth disorders and stunting. Underlying this, it is very necessary for teenagers to get parenting education as well as an understanding of health and an understanding of the importance of family of implementing a balanced diet. No less important is family planning. There are several things that teenagers need to plan before entering marriage, including the ideal age for marriage, 21 years for women and 25 years for men, physical and mental health, mental readiness, as well as financial or economic readiness. Ladies and gentlemen, it shows that in this case, there are a number of problems that arise related to the current condition of our youth, including most teenagers have Most teenagers have not adopted a balanced nutritional diet. They consume more food that are instant. They really consume fruit and vegetables. This causes the intake of vitamin and nutrition needs by adolescents to be unable to be fulfilled. Family planning by adolescents before entering marriage is not all implemented. There are still teenagers who are married under the idle age 21 years old female and 25 years old male who are not ready mentally and financially, including the lack of readiness to become parents who must be responsible for accompanying the growth and development of the children they are born and to run optimally. Most adolescents have not received complete information about first 1,000 days of life care, which can become a profession when they become parents and are applied in caring for their children and toddlers. Ladies and gentlemen, the role of adolescent in stunting prevention. Stunting until early 2022 is still a big issue in Indonesia, including in East NTT. The participation of the community, including the government, is needed in order to handle prevention and accelerate its decline. Competent agency offices are also expected to allocate their budgets for interventions, but specific and sensitive interventions. Commitment from the province, district or city, sub-district to village is urgently needed as an effort to reduce stunting rates in Indonesia as well as in its and Nusa Tenggara. One group they should strictly target to play a role in preventing stunting is youth. Adolescents are a potential group that can be involved in stunting prevention programs. There are several things that must be done to increase the knowledge of adolescents so they can play a role in effort to prevent stunting and reduce cases of stunting in the future. First, family planning. Teenagers are expected to understand the importance of family planning. Things that need to be planned before entering the marriage ladder, among others, the ideal age, mentally mature, economically prepared, and psychically healthy. With family planning, it will be able to avoid early marriage or child marriage, which can produce stunned baby offspring. This is in accordance with the BKKBN tagline, planning is good. Second, knowledge of the balanced nutritional pattern. With sufficient knowledge about the importance of implementing a balanced nutritional pattern, when teenagers become parents, they will understand what to do. Fulfillment of balanced nutritional during pregnancy is also important because it ensures the health of the fetus in the womb. Exclusive breastfeeding for a full 6 months, which can increase the baby's immunity, and proper complementary feeding, which can stimulate optimal brain development. Third, knowledge of adolescent reproductive health. In order to produce offspring that are healthy and have good intelligence, adolescents need to understand the right age for healthy reproduction, which is between the age of 21 and 35 for a woman. Fourth, caring for the first 1,000 days of life. An understanding of caring for 1,000 days of life needs to be known by teenagers so that when they become parents, they are ready to care for 1,000 days of life. Because by implementing 1,000 days of life, parenting, stunting will be prevented. Fifth, the Center for Information and Counseling for Youth and Youth Family Development are appropriate facilities to engage adolescents to play a role in preventing stunting. There needs to be an effort on how the prevention and control of stunting can run effectively, and its reduction can really can be released by unfulfilled. Ladies and gentlemen, stunting is a cycle. If a mother-to-be has had undernourishment, a sign towards a teenager, she is at risk of having a malnourished child, and the child will follow her mother's dietary pattern, and the cycle will continue. Thank you, and good afternoon.
Thank you, Novita, for your speech. And with that, we complete our session 1 of Poskupang English Speech Competition. And now we will take a break, and we'll back at 2 p.m. And thank you for all the participants who already compete in the first session, and all the judges, and to everyone who watching us via YouTube. And until then, see you and have a delightful lunch.